Thank you. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam, thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Hello, my people. LEMFI, the International Money Transfer Service, is here to provide you with a simple and efficient money transfer experience with no fees and the best rate in the industry. If you are in the US, UK, and Canada, LEMFI is here to serve you and help you transfer money to over 21 countries. In all ramifications, they are better than their competitors. We at the Dr. Damages Show are happy to partner with them to satisfy your needs. To that end, anyone who signs up with them using the referral code DOCTOR will get $30 cash back the first time you send $100 or more. From now until July 10th, 2024, LEMFI will enter your name into a raffle draw where you can win an iPhone, Apple Watch, MacBook, gift cards, and others. For an icing on the cake, the first 20 people to use Dr. Damages code DOCTOR will get a signed copy of one of his books, This American Life Safe or Chimamanda, The Adventures of Little Mermaid's African Cousin. Hello, my people. LEMFI.
And tonight, this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Unite, we will be free so long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down for so long. We've been fooling around for too long. We've been sitting down for so long. I am not gonna fool around for too long, so long. Remember the pyramid of Egypt, when we used to live like prince and princess. Remember Marcus Garvey, who are the dream for New America. Oh, remember Martin Luther King, who are the dream for New America. They say you are black, they say you are brown, they say you are black, they say you are brown. Only the angels of Jah is white now. Only the angels of God is white. So long, too long, so long, too long. We've been sitting down so long. We've been a fool around for too long. Arise from your sleep, Africa. Arise sleep, America. There's work to be done, Africa. So much work to be done, America. But if we unite, hey, we will be free so long, too long, so long, too long. President for so long.
Nigeria's call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith.
The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Oh, yeah. Arise, oh compatriots, Nigeria. obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom. In freedom. In freedom. Peace and unity. Arise, my people, arise, my with love and strength and faith. With all our hearts and minds, we from about to go be down to the from Warri to Lagos.
Arise, O compatriots, Nigeria's call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith.
Labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom, peace and unity. Hey, that's so. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Arise, O compatriots, Nigeria call obey to serve our fatherland with love and strength and faith. The labor of our heroes past shall never be in vain. To serve with heart and might, one nation bound in freedom. In freedom. In freedom. Peace and unity. Arise, my people, arise, my
On Have Your Say 247, we do not start all the conversations that we hear. We make all the conversations that we hear fizzle. For that to happen in a safe, decent, and appealing manner, we make the following rules. We do not make these rules to stifle opinions. We make them to enhance the conversation. We believe that your right to have your say ends only at the point where the right of others to have their say begins. These ethical rules and code of conduct are similar to what commentators on public media worldwide adhere to. They are standard reminders that responsibilities come with the opportunity to impact the world with our views. Even when we treat others the way we want to be treated, there is still room for conflict. To minimize these kinds of disputes, we decided that we're going to enact these rules. The consequences of violating these rules is that the moderator will take the violating panelist backstage. And in extreme cases and repeat occurrences, the moderator will remove the panelist from the studio. If the panelist continues to violate these rules in subsequent sessions, it could lead to a suspension for a period to be determined by the moderators. If the panelist continues to disregard these rules after a suspension, an outright ban may be enforced. An appeal can be made to a panel of reviewers. Our paramount goal is not to punish, but to preserve and protect the dignity of our co-panelists and the sanity of our viewers and the integrity of what? Of our platform. What are these rules? Please, we take it one after the other. Number one, the panelists, I beg your pardon, shall show respect to on Have Your Say 247. We do not start all the conversations that you hear. We make all the conversations that you hear sizzle. For that to happen in a safe, decent, and appealing manner, we make the following rules. We do not make these rules to stifle opinions. We make them to enhance the conversation. We believe that your right to have your say ends only at the point where the right of others to have their say begins. These ethical rules and code of conduct are similar to what commentators on public media worldwide adhere to. They are standard reminders that responsibilities come with the opportunity to impact the world with our views. Even when we treat others the way we want to be treated, there is still room for conflict. To minimize these kinds of disputes, we decided that we're going to enact these rules. The consequences of violating these rules is that the moderator will take the violating panelist backstage. And in extreme cases and repeat occurrences, the moderator will remove the panelist from the studio. If the panelist continues to violate these rules in subsequent sessions, it could lead to a suspension for a period to be determined by the moderators. If the panelist continues to disregard these rules after a suspension, an outright ban may be enforced. An appeal can be made to a panel of reviewers. Our paramount goal is not to punish, but to preserve and protect the dignity of our co-panelists and the sanity of our viewers and the integrity of our platform. What are these rules? Please, we take it one after the other. Number one, the panelists, I beg your pardon, shall show respect to guests and co-panelists at all times. Be kind, polite, understanding, and aim for a healthy and constructive conversation. By this, the focus should be on the argument and not on the person. Number two, Eating, sleeping, or lying down while in the studio shall not be permitted. Drinking of water, coffee, tea, what is allowed. Aggrieved panelists should refer any matter of concern to the moderator rather than take matters into their own hands. No personal attacks will be tolerated. I would like to repeat that. No personal attacks will be tolerated. Bullying, cursing, even if it sounds like prayer, shall not be tolerated. Panelists shall refrain from the use of derogatory or vulgar language, for example, words universally regarded as what? As foul language. When in doubt, think of words you won't use while talking to your daddy, Gio, or your imam, e.g., idiot, stupid, fuck you, etc., and etc. The use of such profanities will attract an automatic removal what? From the stage. Panelists should be ready to provide the source of information that they share. Do your research before sharing information. We do not want to be purveyors of fake news or we present misinformation. We carry misinformation, information that are not correct, that are not being verified. Thou shalt wait for the moderator to call on you before you speak. Yeah, it is important we check the definition of what a moderator is. Though minor interjection may be permitted, mainly to clarify matters. Sustained acrimonious interruption is not allowed and shall be considered an intentional disruption. Disregarding moderator's request to cease is considered a flouting of the rule. Panelists with loud background noise from telly, radio, party children will be put backstage until they are able to find a quieter location. For consistency of form and artistic appeal, you shall not switch off your camera. Emphasis, please. You shall not switch off your camera. No one is allowed to switch off the camera while on air or go off the screen. Panelists can reach the moderator via the private chat and request to be placed backstage anytime and for any reason. Thou shalt not put on thou shalt not put on appropriate clothing when on air. Thou shalt not put on inappropriate clothing when coming on air. No, sorry, thou shalt put on appropriate clothing when coming on air. And there's a gray area to this as to what do we consider as appropriate clothing. Well, I believe you will know yourself. And finally, lastly, we strongly discourage, in the interest of health and safety, it's very important we put this out there to emphasize on it. We strongly discourage joining the panel while driving. Stay safe and stay alive. So thank you. We will be playing this video from time to time on every show we're gonna have. Thank you and have a lovely day.
Thank you.
Yeah, again, thank you for joining. I apologize for the interruption. Could you please, if you don't mind, confirm for me if you can hear me now? If I'm loud and clear, I will appreciate those in the comment section, our viewers. Could you confirm if you can hear me loud and clear, please? I will appreciate if you can do that for me, please. Can you please confirm if you can hear me loud and clear? Can you hear me loud and clear, please? Hello? I don't know what's going on, man, to be honest. Can you hear me loud and clear? Okay, thank you very much for confirming that you can hear me. This is much appreciated. I apologize again. I'm going to connect it back to, hopefully it will work better now. And if you can't hear me, just let me know. Thank you again for confirming to you can hear me loud and clear. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening again. Again, my sincere apologies for that. Thank you. Finally, you can hear me, GK. Thank you for that sincere apology. These things happen, and sometimes it can throw one off balance. As you can see, today's topic is tribal sentiment, and tribal sentiment. That is the topic for today, and I did highlight some. Uh, I think the last podcast that we had, Mr. James, one of our esteemed viewers and participants here, did state that it's only a revolution that will fix Nigeria, only a revolution that will fix the country, which I agree with him. But because revolution is a broad word, we have to ask ourselves, what sort of revolution are we looking for? Do we desire? And what is that impediment that is what disturbing this political and social revolution? And after much consideration and research and looking at the optics on the ground, I personally came to the conclusion that this tribal sentiment is what is actually holding us back. And we're here to discuss it. I'm going to put the link out there for those who wants to join us, who wants to come on the platform to have this discussion with the viewers and panelists here, other panelists, as to this tribal sentiment. And I took a deep dive into it. It's been used to manipulate us over time, Nigerians. Let's get it clear. Tribal sentiment will live with us forever and ever. And it exists everywhere. It's been responsible for genocide and violence and conflict in other parts of the world. So Nigeria is not an exception. However, why is it that it's so much high, or it's so much on our side that it prevents us from coming together to achieve this political and social revolution? Remember, revolution, we have technology, scientific revolution that has already taken place, and we're benefiting from it. But why is this social and this political and social revolution? It's kind of a dream not coming to pass where we are concerned. And every day we come here to talk about this issue. And some of us, unfortunately, respectfully, we also fan this tribal sentiment. The French Revolution, that was we most of us know. I mean, Mr. James is an historian. It will give us more light as to how the French were able to achieve theirs. Also, there was also what we call the Russian Revolution, which also happened also in I think I'm trying to look for the year again. We have the Russian Revolution, among many others. Yeah, 1917, the Russian Revolution. And what then the French Revolution is 1789, according to history. These are revolutions, and this happened. So this tribal sentiment has prevented us from what? From seeing what we need to see. And I decided to do also a presentation in this regard. And for us to understand fully well what is actually happening and going forward to deal with matters that actually to help us achieve this tribal, this political and social revolution, because that is what is holding us back. If we can get this tribal sentiment out of the way, then, believe me or not, we will achieve what we want to achieve. We will see that change in our political and social sector in what? In the country. It affects a lot of things, whether we want to agree with it or not. But I believe those of you have joined. Thank you very much for joining, Mr. James. And Olumide, I will come to you people. So I came up with this slide. Look at number 2. In terms of political revolution, sorry, let me take this one down so that you can read it very well. This refers to a significant and often abrupt change in political power or organizational structures. A revolution typically involves the overthrow of a government or social order in favor of a new system. Examples include the French Revolution 1789 and the Russian Revolution 1917. Such revolutions are usually driven by widespread dissatisfaction with the status quo. And you will agree with me that we are what? We are dissatisfied. Nigerians are dissatisfied with what? With the status quo. So how do we, because we're not dissatisfied, we can agree that we're dissatisfied. But because of this tribal sentiment, if you read the description, they use it what? To manipulate us. And another word for manipulate or to manipulate, after much research I did, is what? Is what we call witchcraft. You'll be very surprised. It's what we call witchcraft. So if I am involved in taking that tribal sentiment or in using tribal sentiment to manipulate other people, I am actually typically practicing what? Witchcraft. Now, it can be in any facet of life. It could be in relationship. I know the weakness of the person. And I use that weakness to manipulate them to my own benefit, then causing them sufferings and pains. When tribal sentiment becomes too intense or exclusionary, they can lead to what? To division, discrimination, and even conflict, which we see today. We see the genocide that have happened in some part of the world. To mitigate these risks associated with tribal sentiment, it becomes imperative that we learn to balance group loyalty with a commitment to what? To fairness, equity, accountability, respect for diversity. We cannot get rid of tribal sentiment. It will be with us forever. And there's nothing wrong about it. Let's establish that. But we have to balance it, which I title the balanced truth. So we have to balance it to what? A group loyalty with a commitment to broader values, which is such as inclusivity, justice, fairness, equity, accountability, and respect for diversity. I'm going to yield the floor to Mr. James that just came there to Lumide. Welcome. Again, I'd like to apologize for that unfortunate technical glitch. It's unfortunate. I don't know what happened, but fortunately, it's been fixed. We are focusing on this today. Contagious power of hope. Going forward, broadcast that I and my team moderate is about hope, about solutions, and how this platform can be used as a channel to bring hope to people. No more bickering, no more bashing, and no more running down anything. Your opinions will be respected. Our opinions will be respected. All right, now we need to start to preach hope. Mr. James, you are a great fan of revolution, and I agree with you. You are also our historian on this platform. Also a very close person that I have a private conversation with. The floor is yours, Mr. James. Thank you for joining.
Please kindly allow Mr. Lumide to start. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be back very soon. Just 5 minutes.
All right, Olumide, the floor is yours. Thank you for joining. You're muted, Olumide. Can you unmute, please?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good day, Pa James, and good day, Pastor, and to everybody watching. So, So is that what we're talking about? Tribal sentiments?
Which is the greatest problem, or one of the greatest problem that is stopping this political social revolution we have. We saw the 10 days. There's a radio playing in your background. Can you mute it, please, if you don't mind? I
Oh,
don't know
okay.
if it's from I think it's
Yeah.
from Mr. Jameson. I'm not sure.
Okay. So, well, I want to say that like what you said in part of your opening speech, that we can't take away the fact that Nigeria is made up of different ethnic nationalities. That is the truth. I mean, if truly we are a nation, if we truly were a nation that is not divided, that is unified, then we have to accept that reality that we are made up of different tribes, different tongues. And despite that, we can be one, if indeed we are not truly one. And that is where we have to come to that understanding of respect for each other's beliefs, culture, way of life, how we approach things. And the very document that should first reflect that should be our constitution. Whether we like it or not, it's our constitution. It is that document that would allow for all of us to agree together that this is how we are going to govern each other. We are going to play by the rules so that one part of the country doesn't feel cheated. And that constitution was the reason why the British brought our forefathers, our progenitors that fought for independence together in the UK to sit them down to fashion the first constitution written by the people of the different majority of the ethnic tribes before these other ones came down the line, and now we are arguing and bickering about this last one. So that is the first thing for anybody, any visionary leader who wants real change for the country. So that if one part of the country feel that their religion is sacrosanct and should be the way they want to live their lives, then they can adopt it. But we have one common document that is superior to any other regional or state document that is fashioned, that will bind all of us together. That is one. Then two, somebody was saying that we should, the other time, there was a time somebody was saying that we should have something like the electoral system in like the way they have it in the US. And I told that person, I said, I beg to disagree. In fact, God has given us a natural, in quote, electoral college system like they have in the US or in any other part of the world. And that, in quote, electoral college is the different ethnic groups we have in the country. So that when one man is asking to be the leader of the country and is canvassing for votes, he will need to go to those different ethnic groups with their different wants, with their different characteristics to argue for their vote and see if his ideas are in tandem with the ideas of these different ethnic groups, regardless of their religious background, cultural background, and their visions of how they want to live their lives. That is our checks and balances. You understand? So if our leaders, these current political leaders, want to tap into the diversity of the nation to make it the greatest country in the world, like we have in the US, like we have in Canada, like we have in the UK, even as conservative as the UK is, you, pastor, will bear witness to the fact that the UK, in like no other times, is becoming more cosmopolitan. It's becoming more multicultural. It's becoming more despite their conservatism, they are embracing other ethnic groups and giving them opportunities. How much more Nigeria? God has blessed us with this diversity. We are of the same skin color. Even though our tongue and tribes may differ, but we have not explored it to the fullest. And some people will say that, oh, democracy is not for us. The problem I think we have is that we have not practiced democracy the way they have practiced it in the West. Some people will make allude to the strongman way. Look at Singapore, look at Malaysia, look at Thailand. Fine, but if we want to go through data, we want to go through statistics, look at other countries that have practiced democracy in the way they should have practiced it, whether parliamentary, whether presidential, whether a combination of both. Have we had more countries that have flourished, that have prospered in that way, compared to a country where strong men have ruled in, like China, like Singapore, like Malaysia? But we can mention US, Canada, UK, you can mention Norway, Sweden, you can mention that you have more countries that have flourished through democracy when it is practiced the right way, when it is not corrupted, than when it is corrupted. But countries that purport to be democratic in nature but are having a corrupt form of it are the ones that are suffering. Example, Nigeria. You know, I'm a Yoruba man, but I'm not proud of the kind of, at no time in Nigeria's history have I really, even though I didn't vote, but paid attention to the electioneering process going on in that country. I was more particularly interested, not really because of the candidates involved, but because of the system. I knew that from time immemorial, Nigeria's elections have always been rigged, not free and fair, even before I left that country. But I was more interested because of the technology they claimed would change the tide of things. I wanted to pay attention to how they would deploy it, that perhaps Nigeria would begin to export this kind of ideas to other parts of the world to make it a more free, to have a more freer and fairer election. And perhaps it would have been an opportunity to reset the country. You understand? And lo and behold, in an ethnic group that I take pride in, that is very known to be well erudite, educated, enlightened, that they are the ones that will perpetrate the fraud that was bestowed upon that country.
Okay.
That was bestowed. Let me just, in rounding up, you know, that was bestowed upon that country. No, we are talking about tribal sentiments now. And
yes.
I am not proud of what happened. You understand? Because, like I said, the checks and balances is in going around and arguing before all the other 300 ethnic groups to say, trust me, this is what I'm going to do for this country. This is how we are going to utilize the resources. This is what, and then somebody else chooses to say, you know what, and not play by the rules. And then you expect the country's resources to be used the way they should be used. And it's not just in the federal presidential level that this thing pervades. It pervades in the states. Is there any surprise that we have a local government level that is non-functional, that have been pocketed by the state governors? And then we begin to talk of our states, our legislature, the Senate and the House of Rep. I mean, where in the world, in this modern day world, tell me which parliamentary system gives money to legislatures, lawmakers to go and do projects? Where in the world? Where? Tell me.
Okay, Olumide. So just stay there. Don't go yet. You see what is on the screen there, balance sheet. If I'm correct, what you are alluding to is that our constitution is what is causing the division among us. Will I be correct?
I'm saying it is part of the problem. It is part of the problem.
It is part of the problem.
Yes, it is. Is the foundational. It is the foundational part of the problem.
Okay.
First of all,
I want to read something for you. I want to,
Yes.
in respect to the balanced truth, which
Yes.
is strive to remove personal biases and emotions from the interpretations of facts while treating all sides of an issue with equal scrutiny and respect. This approach is foundational for fair and ethical communication, ensuring that all perspectives are given a fair hearing and that conclusions are based on objective analysis rather than what? Rather than subjective. Now, here's my question to you, Olumide. Is it the Constitution that is dividing us? Be careful how you answer this question. If you want to take a step back because you don't know where next I am going, is it the Constitution, the 1990 Constitution with Amendment 2011, if I'm correct? Is it the one that is dividing us? Be
So
careful.
I'm saying that that constitution, number one, is a fraud. In the sense
Okay.
that it says
Hold
we
on,
the
hold
people.
on there,
Wait,
Olumide.
wait.
Hold
In
on,
the sense
hold
that
on, hold
the
on,
reason
hold
why I
on.
say that, let me just say the
Listen,
reason why I say that.
Olumide, you will say something. I want something on record, please. You said that constitution, it's a fraud.
That's right.
I want it on record. You want that on record?
It's, yeah, my personal opinion,
All
it is
right.
a fraud.
Okay, go ahead.
So the reason why I say that is because it says we the people. And there was no time that we the people ever sat down to agree to any of the contents in that book. When the military handed over in 1999, because of so many shenanigans that happened prior to 1999, the death of Abiola, the Ori in wanting to hand over and pacify the Southwest, they gave it to, and the deal was that, don't worry, just let's work with something. Let's work, the agreement between the political elite was, let us work with something so that the country can move forward. And through the electioneering process, if there's any imperfection in there, then the people can begin to change it and amend it and make the changes to it. But till this day, whatever changes have been made has not changed the lives of the people for the better. It has even made it worse. And hence we are where we are today. And why is that? Every electioneering process since then has been masterminded, has been rigged. The people have not had their way of choosing the leaders they want. Only in very isolated cases, maybe like the Abia election, maybe like the Oshun election, or maybe one or two, the Oshiomole election, you can pick one or two elections where the people had their way. But majority of the electioneering process, it has been a complete mess. From the House of Rep legislature to the governor, to the state, to the local governments. And here we have a constitution. I do agree with you. I'm not going to totally disagree with some of the arguments that say that, it is the workers of those documents that are not making the country work the way it should work. It is not the document that is imperfect. Maybe if the workers of those documents have allowed the people to truly choose who they want to choose from the ground, from the legislature up to the federal, to the state, to the federal, and they begin to make the little changes that will change our lives, maybe there wouldn't have been any complaint. And that imperfect document that was handed us by the military, we would have begun to make those changes to say, you know what, let the state have their police, let the state control their seas, let the states control their security, let the states control their taxes. But we are not seeing any of that.
Olumide, let's focus. Listen. You said the content in the 1990 Nigerian Constitution. Can you please give me one? Besides the we, let's agree to disagree that the people were not. The people were not contacted or whatever word you use.
They were not consulted, yes.
They were not consulted. Thank you for borrowing me that word. I'll give it back to you at some point. They were not consulted. So that we were not consulted. Let's agree on that. I need you to give me a provision of the Constitution as we were not consulted, one of the contents in that Constitution that you think is responsible for
Okay,
dividing us. We agree.
I will give you a very, very pertinent one. That you know that even if the South is quiet about it, we in the Southwest, at least majority of the people in the Southwest, have always been vocal that you should allow the state control their resources. It should not be in federal hands. Let them control their
Olumide,
resources
can
and
you
pay
cite
taxes to the
the
center.
provision of the Constitution for me, please?
We know the federal, it is in the exclusive list. There are certain things in the exclusive list that in a true federal structure, if you wanted to run a true federal structure as you copied it from the US, they did a paste, how do they call it, cut and paste from the US. They would have allowed the ethnic groups or the different nationalities of Nigeria to come to a round table and decide, do we want to cede our resources to the center?
Olumide, I'm going to stop you here because I'm dealing with factual and solution.
I'm giving you facts now. I'm giving you facts. I told
need you to cite
resources.
the provisions of the Constitution
You want
for
me
me.
to, I have to go. I can't go out of like,
Okay, you go back and come back to me. Mr. James,
Eh?
the floor is yours, please. You go
I
cite
can
it,
go.
cite
I
it
can
for
go
me.
and I can go and
Google it and bring
Brenda,
it for me. Thank you.
Go
We're
and
going
bring
somewhere
it
here.
right back. Don't worry. I'll
Mr.
grab
James,
my
the floor is yours.
I will grab my other
Okay, please do that.
grab me the
We're
iPad,
here.
Brenda.
This is education. Education. We're here to educate ourselves.
Yeah, don't worry. I will give you
Mr. James,
information.
the floor is yours. Thank you.
Yeah, the topic is tribal sentiment. Am I right?
Correct, Mr. James. Tribal sentiment. Because in our going by what you said, which I agree, let me highlight it again. We are looking for this political and social revolution. And going by study I carried out, tribal sentiment has been used to manipulate us. And unfortunately, some of us come here to also fan this tribal sentiment. And as such, we've not been able to achieve anything. So the floor is yours, Mr. James. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Nigeria is a tribal society, but Nigerians are not tribalistic. The society we live in is based on tribalism, but by the nature of the people, they are not tribalistic. Let us look back to the Civil War. Before the outbreak of the Civil War, there were, should I say millions? I don't know if I'd be wrong to say millions, or let's say tens of thousands of Igbos living in the north. Before the politicians came with their wahala, these guys were doing their businesses like other normal people in northern Nigeria. My father went to the west from the old Midwest. That's where we were born. We grew up with the Yorubas. You cannot even tell the difference between my father and the Yoruba man. He never went to church. So this Babalawo business and what have you, he copied it from the West. That is the way they do things over there till we return to Midwest. So the people are ready to, what's it called, mix with each other. They intermarry. They've lived together. Now, if you go to Ovia local government area of now called Edo State, they share boundary with Ondo State. There you see people like Akpata, Akin, and a lot of Yoruba names in that area. Also not Bendeland, Edo State, northern Edo State, Akoko Edo area. These Delegiwa people, there's no difference between Delegiwa and a Yoruba man. I think Dele Momodu as well. So Nigerians by nature, we are not tribalistic. It is the politicians who introduced tribalism into Nigeria. That's number one. Then another problem we have is, how do we get the right politicians to man our affairs? That is becoming increasingly impossible for one reason, because of Western interference in African affairs. Since the white man left Africa after the so-called independence, African countries have not known peace. I've said it on this platform many times. Whenever Africans manage to get a good leader like Kwame Nkrumah, the West will either kill him or they overthrow his government. Kwame Nkrumah was somewhere in the Far East. Is it Hanoi or Vietnam? I can't remember. When his government was overthrown by General Ankara and his boys, under the supervision of the CIA, Thomas Sankara of Burkina Faso was killed as a result of the connivance between, what's this man's name? Blaise Compaoré and the French government, Patrice Lumumba of Congo, Murtala Mohammed of Nigeria, Mengistu Elimari of Ethiopia did not know peace. Robert Mugabe did not know peace. So when we have reasonable leaders, take Awolowo, for example, in Nigeria. That man, in my opinion, he was not a tribalist because we from Bender State, we were not speaking Yoruba. The free education, what they call, gave them in the West, is exactly no iota of difference between that and what he gave us in Midwest because we voted for him. The other parts of Nigeria did not vote for him, so he could not have control over them. I mean, you cannot tell the difference between the education they received in the West and the one we received in Midwest. If he were a tribalist, he would not have done that. He would have given his people different education from what he gave us. We use the same textbooks and, stationaries. But one thing that is baffling me is our leaders. I was telling somebody today on a different platform, any African leader, any Nigerian leader who is not prepared to lay down his life for Nigeria or Africa should quit the state house. They cannot take us to the promised land. The West will never let them know peace. Awolowo could not win the presidential election partly because of Western interference in our internal affairs. 2023 election, where did they go to? They all trooped to Chatham House. Kwankwaso, Bola Tinubu, Obi, what's this man's name? Atiku. They were all in Chatham House, plotting how they will govern Nigeria. And this is the outcome. But if you look at it again, when we travel out of the country, well, I don't know of Europe and America, the places I've been to, we see things from each other's point of view. When I was in the state of Israel, myself and some Igbo guys, we hired a flat in the city of Eilat, where we were based most of the time, even in in Tel Aviv. I live with people from other parts of Nigeria in the same, flat. We might have some petty push and pull here and there, but it is not tribal based. And when it comes to taking decisions or giving judgments, the settlement of problems, tribalism don't creep into it. But when we come back to Nigeria, these things happen. So now, what is the way forward? It's just a question of time. It's certainly not to go, it will not be in our lifetime. The youth we are bringing up today, I just hope they will see things from each other's point of view to correct the mistakes the earlier generations have already made. It is, in my opinion, it is Western interference in our internal affairs that is causing all these problems. If they had not gone to Chatham House, this man ruling now wouldn't have been the president. All these things were plotted in Chatham House. This is why where we are today. And I don't see any difference between one African and the other. A Swahili man is in no way, a Kikuyu man is in no way different from an Ashanti man. An Urobo man is not different from a Zulu man. Fundamentally, we're all the same people. The fact that we speak different languages is not enough to cause these deep-rooted misunderstandings among us in Nigeria and the whole of Africa in general. I remember when I was in high school, I read Elechi Amadi's Concubine. Elechi Amadi is a native of Rivers State. When you read that book, Concubine, explaining the customs and traditions of the people of Rivers State, you cannot tell if he's actually writing about Rivers State or an Igbo state. There's no difference. Because I think, remember some Igbo expressions like agwo torumbe. I think that is an Igbo expression. Agwo in Igbo means a lion. Anyway, there were a lot of the customs and traditions of the people of rivers and the Igbos are the same thing. So I see it as a form of dialectical differences. But the politicians have come to find the embers of disunity to the extent that we are even ready to pour boiling water or even acid on each other just because we are from different ethnic groups. So fundamentally, I believe Nigeria is a tribal state, but Nigerians are not tribalistic.
Thank you, Mr. James, for that. Thank you for
So
that.
I have my information for you.
Okay, Olumide, just hold on. Remember, I don't know if you saw the rules that was played earlier. I played the rule earlier. I don't know if you saw it in respect to interjection and everything, because this platform is going to be enforcing these rules because we want to grow this platform. We want it to be a place where we come to have a decent and respectful conversation.
Yeah,
Where
I'm just letting you know
Olumide,
that I have the
you are not
information.
listening.
You
Yeah,
don't have
hold on. I'll
to
come to you.
allow me.
Olumide, I'll come to you, please. Thank you very much. Sola, welcome to the platform. Olumide, my apologies if you take my comment personal. If you are there, Olumide, are you there? Are you ready? I need you to
No,
read
not
the
at all. Not at
Constitution.
all. No, not at all.
You've not found it yet.
So I have found it. So I'm just saying I don't take your comments personal.
Okay, are you ready to read that provision for us, please?
Yes.
Right.
So it's in the. So first, I want to give you. It's in the second schedule, part 1, of the
Okay.
exclusive legislative list of the Nigerian Constitution, and it's in the part 1 of the second schedule, and there are 67 items in that list.
Okay.
So
Which one are you focusing on?
So I'm looking at the one of the census. So the census is exclusive to the federal. The control of the resources, mines, exclusive to the federal. Fishing and fisheries other than fishing and fisheries in rivers, okay. Fingerprints, identification, and criminal record is exclusive to the federal, which I am going to tie to our security, policing. If some states have the resources to establish their own security outfits, like a true federal system in the US, some states they have their own bureau of investigation. That state security outfit can even be more competent than a federal one. If they are able to fund it, employ their own people and train them, they might be able to do a better job than even the federal people. So these are very critical issues that are germane, fundamental to our society, to a true federalism. That's what we are talking. No matter how minute, this is what we are talking about.
Okay. That is your point.
That is right.
Okay. Olumide, imagine you are the governor of a state and you just read that article, that document for me, and you are dissatisfied with it. What will you do?
So there are so many solutions have been proposed.
No, Olumide,
but I think
I'm asking you a question. Imagine you are a governor of a state. Based on this, your argument that everything is tied to the federal government. What will you do? That is the constitution of a state, of the nation. What will you do?
I don't understand what will I do though.
All right, I'll come back to you then.
I guess it's an hypothetical question. No. For me, it's difficult for me to answer. I can only give you a solution to the problem based on what is based on what is realistically happening right now. You
Okay, what is
understand?
the
Like
solution to
like
the
the
problem?
patriots have gone to the. It is not behoved on me to make the changes. It is behoved on the political elite to demonstrate the courage to make the right decision for the people, not just for
Okay,
today, but for tomorrow. Instead of
Olumide,
stringing us along
Olumide,
and dilly-dallying and
Olumide.
just yeah.
It is behold on the people. What is the definition of government?
They won't allow a free and fair
Democracy.
election. We
No,
want
what
to
is the
see.
definition of
They are saying
democracy?
don't. They are saying don't.
Okay, we lost it. Solar, the floor is yours, please. Thank you very much. Mr. James, you want to say something before I go to Solar? Okay,
Go
Solar.
to Solar. Go to Solar.
We need to government. Go ahead,
Okay.
Solar. The floor is yours. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. I just said I should join today and see. I'm going to say some certain things, and also I'm going to direct some questions to Mr. James. And reason why I'm directing it to him is because he's older and he has more knowledge about this stuff. So regarding the constitution, I'm going to start from somewhere. So we need to more or less be making these things objective. Number one, Mr. James was right when he said that Nigerians are not tribalistic. They are not tribal, no ethnicity. But I would like to correct him. And I'm sorry, sir, I'm not correcting you, sir, but I just
Go
want to
ahead.
point it out.
Yeah, never mind.
Nigerians were not, it should be in the past, were not tribalistic back then because we saw ourselves as one. But when the Civil War started, tribal came along. They might have been a pregenesis of the tribalism, maybe prior or before the Civil War. But I think with the Civil War begat tribalism. That's number one. But where I want to tackle first is this. You see, as a country, our forefathers, like the Western people will say, they will say our forebears, they have failed us woefully. You mentioned Awolowo here, Zeke, Tafawa Balewa. These guys, and I due respect, Mr. James, these guys failed us woefully. But that's where I want you to correct me, Mr. James, because you're going to come in. And why did I say they failed us woefully? You see, when you look at the US Constitution or before that time, after chasing the English away, the whole state, as at of that time, they all came together and they formed a constitution. They didn't go separate ways to say, A, B, and C. I am coming somewhere. They all came together to form a constitution, no matter how little it was at the time, to say, you see, this shall not be, this shall not be, this formed the foundation of the United States. And this has been what they've been building on since that time. I wasn't born during Awolowo time, so he died after I was born. But, sir, Mr. James, these men, like Awolowo, I'll point out because I'm a Yoruba guy, so I don't know about Zeke or the rest of them. Awolowo, Zeke, and Tafawa Balewa, I don't know the rest of them. They came together. What they should have done, because they were the elite at that time, was to form a constitution that will form the base of Nigeria, because we were different tribes or ethnicity at the time merged together unwillingly. I would say unwillingly. Later they agreed. Unwillingly, we were merged together. Going further, Awolowo came. Hence, this is what begat this thing that Tinubu did, or placeholder. Awolowo said, you know what, Akintola, let me go up there. Let me go and fight for the top. If you be a placeholder for me, if I don't get it, I'm coming back. That one got there. He still say, this place sweet too. By the time Awolowo failed, he came back. Then there was a brouhaha. What do I mean? If Zeke, Tafawa Balewa, Awolowo are sat down together with other people to say, look, the British, they've come and go. We are different ethnicity, tribe, and whatever. What should we do? Because at the end of the day, we'll be having issues. And I believe somebody said it. Ezekome, I am not a lawyer, so Ezekome said, and I quote him, he was on channels, is it that channels or Arise News, that Zeke told Tafawa Balewa or Sir Ahmadu Bello, as of that time, look, let us deal with our tribalism. But those ones said no. That yes, you are Christian, you are Muslim, I'm Hausa, you are Fulani. But this thing is what caused the problem of civil war. And that now led to the disintegration of Nigeria. You see, the current politician we have today, they now further down the line caused more disintegration into the Nigerian people. And let me put it to you. There was a guy that came to channels last week, no, 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. You can go and look, you can go and watch Politics Tonight. The guy said, and I quote him, he said in 1999, before when they went to meet the guy that gave the Abubakar, was his name, the interim guy before Obasanjo came in, they went to meet him. And all of them came together and said, we need to set this constitution right. We need to solve these issues. This problem that we are having, we need to solve it. You know what most of them said? They say no. According to the man, I wasn't there, so I don't know. The man said no. They said no. That if they do, that it will break us apart. Now, the constitution, 1999, we got it wrong. In 2012, if I'm correct, please, if I'm wrong, please try and correct me the dates. In 2012, when they did the confab, that was another time that we could have gotten it right. There are some sect of people, again, in that country. And I will say, and I'm not being tribalistic, Pastor Onyekro, I'm not being tribalistic. The Northerners, especially, they said no, it will disintegrate the country further. But where are we now? To today, the genocide that happened to the Easterners is being brushed aside as if nothing ever happened. That was the first time you start hearing of Kwashoko in the whole world. People died. Stories has not been told. No, I'm coming. Their stories have not been told. There is no history for us as a person. Now, where I'm coming to is about the Constitution, in the sense that so far we had 3 times opportunity, 3 times to solve these issues. We failed woefully. I don't see any way back because these politicians, yes, just hold on. I'm going to finish like in 30 seconds. These politicians, they are now smart. They know how to beat the system. They know how to corner themselves. So going further, how we are going to do this, I don't know. That I rest my case for now.
I just got some backlash, so I'm going to take a different position right now. Those of you who gave me the backlash, I'm open to criticism. Sola, Olakidola, thank you for joining us. I know you said you're joining from Nigeria. I will come to you. Okay, we lost Sola. Olakidola, the floor is yours, please. Hopefully, Sola will join us back. I think he's back again. Olakidola,
Yeah.
the floor is yours, please. Thank you for joining
Uh,
from Nigeria.
Thank you very much for allowing me in your channel. I think I was just listening to the young man that was speaking. You know, I'm from the generation that saw Nigeria. Last say I started my elementary school, Wami Primary School, rather say 1976. You understand me? 1976, 1977, 1978. I started secondary school 1983. I know how Nigeria, at least at that age, I know what Nigeria is and the Mawala War, the Maziki Way. At that time, it was the what we're seeing. See, tribalism in Nigeria was always there in Nigeria. Even during the time of the Mawala War time, that's why Mawala War could not even win an re-election because the Northerners were really dominating it. You understand me at that time. But even then, it was not so as bad as what you're seeing now. You see the people you see now in power, these are people that enjoy the good time of Nigeria. Some of them are older who left also to United States inside middle 70s, not even early 70s. Some of them are just like my age mate, which actually destroyed the country. So tribalism was part of the game ever since, even during the time of Akitola and all those guys. You see, Nigeria system, after the Civil War, that what changed the real system. The real system was before every region ruled themselves. So everybody was struggling for its own region. Awolowo was struggling for its own region, which was the Western region, the Eastern region, then the Northern region, which was about three set of region already. But what during that coup against Abubakar, that the Agi Ronsi turned it to be central system. It was never a central system. It was Agi Ronsi that came in that changed it to be central system. That was somehow, I say blame the Igbo. Because if not the Igbo, that system would not have changed. Would have just remained what it is. I'm not anti-Igbo, but I just want my Igbo brothers to understand. Try something for power or to grab power. You never know where it will lead us. Agi Ronsi brought it to the central system because he wanted the center to be more powerful. Then they overthrow him also. When Gowon came in, Gowon played a very tricky role. Gowon never really returned it back what it was at that time. That keep peace together. So my friends are talking about Awolowo War and all these things. See, them Awolowo War, there was nothing like this kind of war we are now, whereby it's not about tribalism, it's about projecting tribalism, then they unite themselves as a corrupt leaders. It's different from tribalism. You can call them Awolowo time tribalism because they want to carry the power. Sorry, somebody's open the car, please. They want to carry the tribalism to themselves, to their region. That means they want every region to be better. You understand? That's why during the time of Awolowo War, every region have a school. Every region have clean borehole water. Every region have good life. Then you pay your tax, basket tax, this tax. Even men were even happy to pay tax. That won't even make them men. But we have good education. See, the school we enjoy today, it's Awolowo that brought it during the Western region, which my state was part of it before they now share it to Midwestern State and Bender State. You understand me? So I still remember Awolowo was going to every side to see what have you done for your region. It's a challenge because it will give you the challenge. What have you done for this region? They may in Nauru that time, they were all do best at that time. So what happened? That will happen. Gowon never took it back. Rather said, no, it was that because that one civil war came, blah, blah, blah. Let's put it to this, it create a T-state or whatever it created at that time. Then Obasanjo hand over power to Shagari. They come back again, the tribalism. They brought presidential system of government. That tribalism was heavy. Azik Awolowo, Shagari. No, the northern people know how to play politics. Awolowo never knew that. Even when Awolowo having the best program, I like Awolowo. I like Azik. But I like Awolowo way of thinking. There's nothing like eating money. If Awolowo eat money, Awolowo, you that see his mansion. The Awolowo have a mansion. Awolowo just have a simple house there in his state. Awolowo for real for the people. Real for it's a shame people use Awolowo name to promote their fake agenda. Then come the real corruption. Tribalism, Shagari might not be corrupt, but it cannot really do much because, you see, to be in that center, you need people. So allow them to be corrupt. Nigeria was as corrupt as what you're saying now. You know that now it's even worse. You understand me? The Senate president was very corrupt. So what you're saying now, my brother, is not really about tribalism. If you think, oh, this part play tribalism, go and check how they party together. Go and check if you ask them, all of them have to leave power. Or you see the way they were scared of that protest? Because they know that the moment something top them, all of them will be in jail. All of them, they are guilty of every crime that happened to humanity in that country. So if you start talking about tribalism, it's not really tribalism, but they force the poorest people to hate each other, which for us as a Nigeria is very, very rare. Now that they even that Lagos you talk about, that let's say Lagos. If you go to Lagos, they're all intermixed there. Lagos is a melting pot. Lagos is a melting pot. Yoruba they marry, Igbo they marry Yoruba. That's what they marry. This how they marry. This how they marry. The Yoruba culture is different from any other state culture. You know, Omo Lagos, Lagosian. You understand me? It's not about tribalism. It's about these people are playing a game. What a game of poverty. They're not playing a game whereby the poor people be taking, oh, na Igbo man, oh, na Yoruba man, oh, na this, na this, na this. If it did change, what happened in France, 70-something, 80-something, might happen in Nigeria. Because you see, when you eat it too much, you now forget there are people behind you. Just like what that Senate president, Mona go protest. We go there home, they enjoy chicken, they enjoy. Because they have so eaten the whole team. Nobody's holding them anymore for anything. Let me stop for you first.
Thank you, sir. Your point was, you made a very valid point. These individuals who rule us eat and drink, and wine regarded the tribe issue doesn't play where they're concerned, where they are. But they use this tribal sentiments to manipulate us. And are we the people? You see, that word we that is in that constitution. Before I go that again, Sola, I want you to balance the truth here for me. I mean, Mr. James, I'll come to you. I need you to balance the truth for me, please. You reference the confab document. Are you there? Are you hearing me, Sola?
Yes. I just don't want to interject.
All right. Just hold on 1 second.
Sorry, I can't hear you.
Sorry, I said we're going to take a short break just for me to attend to a technical something before, so that we don't go off air. Just give me a short break.
And tonight, this gentleman will be making his network television debut. This is his most recent album right here. It's called Spirit of Love. We're very pleased to welcome Majek Feshek.
Arise from your sleep, Africa. Rise from your sleep, America.
thank you for your patience. I don't know why it's acting up, but it's been fixed permanently now. So, Sola, back to you again. This question is for everybody, including Mr. Ola, that you're joining us from Nigeria. I'll take this thing off so that we can see your name, the balanced truth, but it's about the balanced truth. The CONFAB conference was a recommendation was made. They were all recommendations. It's not a constitution. The change of the national anthem was part of the recommendation contained in that CONFAB report. Are you aware of that, Sola?
Yes, I am aware.
Good. Now, the question is it that document that is a problem, or the people that implement what is on that document?
I would lie to you if I said I've read the CONFAB document. We all realized at the time that all walks of life and who is who in Nigeria, because it was broadcasted, were in that CONFAB for days, probably for weeks. And to be honest with you, I think it is the people. Every document that has been written in Nigeria, or Osayeun, whatever, this, that one, that, all of them are gathering dust as we speak. If we want to change, that's what I'm saying, that the politicians after 1999, when they got there, they saw this thing is juicy and sweet. So why would they change what is working for them, not for the people? So it is the people that we need to change it. And the only way we can start changing it, like I said it the last time I was here, regardless of whatever we're going to do, is what Mahatma Gandhi did: civil disobedience. When we protest civilly, we will be reminding them, come next election, we will vote you out. It's not a matter of maybe, is APC is working, or is PDP, or is Labour. If it is your senator, we will vote you out. What have you done to our constituency in the last 1 year, 2 years, 3 years? Don't worry, we will vote you out. It's not when it's election time you will start bringing transformer, generator, and whatever. So it is we, the people that has refused, not we, the citizens. And I have to be honest with you, it is not the citizens. We, the citizens, have the power to start invoking and we start demonstrating, peacefully. But the politicians, they won't do it, and they will never do it because it only and only favors them. Thank you.
Mr. James, thank you for that, Sola. Like I said, I'm taking a different approach right now. Sola agreed that it's we the people. The we the people also is controversial in the Constitution. Government of the people, by the people, and for the people. So if we the people were not consulted as stated in the Constitution, Mr. James, what should we the people do now?
Okay, now let me look at it this way. There's a book I read, Cry, the Beloved Country, by Alan Paton. It's a book that explains the problems of apartheid in South Africa since 1948, when it was officially introduced in South Africa. Somewhere in the book, the man made a very valid point that a judge does not make law. Judges don't make law. They only interpret the law. If the law is bad, you should not blame it on the judge. You should blame it on the people who made the law. And who are the people? Not the legislators, because the legislators were voted there by the people. So if the legislators were voted by the people and they made bad laws, it is the people, the electorate, who made the law, not the legislators. They only use them as tools. So if a judgment is bad, you should not place it at the doorstep of the judge, that the judge is a bad man. It is the law that is bad, not the judge. That is the point the man was trying to make in that book. Now let's bring it to our problems in Nigeria. I'm not justifying what these military boys did, but let's just look at it from their own point of view. Abu Bakr, what's his name? Is it Abdul Salam? Was the president, sorry, the head of state, I don't know what they call him, of Nigeria at that time. He was acting for and on behalf of the people of Nigeria. He grabbed the power, and the people of Nigeria allowed him to exercise the executive functions. So he used these executive powers to promulgate the constitution on behalf of the people. Just like a judge passing the judgment that was not made by him, but the responsibility goes to the people, because if the people are bad, the legislators will make bad laws. If the people are good, the legislators will make good laws in principle. So if the constitution he made on behalf of the people, he is saying that we, the people of Nigeria, we gave him the mandate to be there indirectly. He seized power. If we had rebelled against him, the way we rebelled against Sukabuka Dimka, when he killed Murtala Mohammed, they could not form a government. If the people are taken to the streets when when Obasanjo became head of state that we want Sukabuka Dimka, there's nothing Obasanjo would have done. It's a coup, and that is it. So Abdul Salam was acting on behalf of the people. And because he was acting on behalf of the people, that constitution, it is for the people of Nigeria. So technically, we can see it from that perspective. I'm trying to see things from their point of view. I'm not justifying what they did, because in Nigeria, one of the problems, I think we have about 3 main problems. One of them is that we don't have enough honest men and women in the country. That's point number 1. Then point number 2, we have institutional decay. The hospitals, water supply, electricity, infrastructure, they're all in very advanced stage of decay. Then the third is this issue we're talking about, tribalism. These are the 3 main problems we have in Nigeria today. Now, the way I look at it is this: we're already faced with this problem. The next thing is the solution. How do we get out of it? As long as the ruling class are not prepared to change their ways, we will continue to put up with these problems. And it is the people who can force them to change their ways. Look at this last demonstration, this end bad governance. I could see some cosmetic moves they were taking to effect some changes here and there, although they were very, very cosmetic and very trivial. It showed that it had some impact on them. Just like the French Revolution of 1789, before they took to the streets and stormed the Bastille and freed the prisoners, Louis XVI felt that his was the best of governments. They told the wife, I think, is it Mary they call her, we are hungry, we cannot buy bread anymore. The woman said, you mean you can't buy bread? Why? It's too expensive. Oh, well, if bread is expensive, have you tried cake? Go and try cake. If you know, because to her, she has no sense of the price mechanisms, in operation. Cake is more expensive than bread. But to her, both bread and cake, they are made from flour. So if you cannot buy bread, why not try cake? That is the situation we find ourselves today. When Akpabio is saying they will go and be eating and enjoying while we are demonstrating. So you see, everything boils down to the people. Socrates said, the people get the government they deserve.
They deserve.
Good. And also, the Benin city, the Benin people have a saying that, that is, we live in a world that we met. If we do not want to live in a world that we met, we have to effect changes. But if you wait for the present Nigerian politicians to take you to the promised land, You will
No
never see
happen.
it. Let
Thank you,
alone
Mr. James.
there. So that
Uh,
is how
uh,
I see it.
yeah, I'll go around again. Mr. Ola, we the people. Mr. James made highlighted the French Revolution in respect to the people unable to afford bread, to buy bread. Uh, the situation, such as a result of that, it led to the French Revolution. Let me play this for us. Mr. Ola wasn't here. Let me just play this all over again. Uh, I'll start from the beginning. It's a political and social revolution. Just the second part I'll take. This refers to a significant and often abrupt change in political power or organizational structure. A revolution typically involves the overthrow of a government or social order in favor of a new system. Examples include the French Revolution that Mr. James just referenced to, and the Russian Revolution. Such revolutions are usually driven by widespread dissatisfaction with the status quo, leading to radical change in society, politics, and sometimes economy. Ms. Ola, given to the current situation in the country, in your opinion, do you think it's enough or not enough to drive the people, we the people, for the desired change that we want, just like the French Revolution?
Okay, thank you very much. You see, Nigeria have changed dramatically. Nigeria have changed dramatically. You see, when let's say when Obasanjo handed over power to Shagari, right? Doesn't mean there was no corruption at that time. There was corruption, but the corruption was very, very low. But when Shagari took over power, well, I'm coming to where when Shagari took over power, at first they came in as people that were good, right? These are people who followed the Mazik way, people who follow them in Nauru, people who follow Awolowo, people follow people that were real for the people at that time. But God behold, after 2 years in that power, they saw the juicy aspect of that government. They were all corrupt. They were so corrupt that they forget that a country needs to be run properly as an economical country. That Shagari could not even pay salary. The state governors could not even pay salary. This was so bad for 7 months. But guess what? The spirit of the Nigerians at that time was very, very high. They did weaponize hunger as part of psychological warfare against the citizens. What happened? We have a security set of people who came to power not to avoid bloodshed at that time. What we have now, we have what we call shopping mall generals. We have shopping mall security people. So for bottom to the deep soul of our people, they're all corrupt. Not just the leaders that are ruling us, the ordinary Nigerians have no dignity anymore. They have lost their soul. And this is started slowly during Obasanjo period as the new president of 1999 Constitution. He tried his best, but that's when money back will be exchanged in that Senate. To do anything, neither you agree or or whatever they pitch you, or they do something next election, they'll just tell you straight, you're not coming. You know, that doesn't mean that when Babangida tried election, Yaradua, the late Yaradua was not doing these things. But what happened during Obasanjo time, that's when the whole problem started slowly. With the Maneni and all these corrupt people started showing their true color. You know, they were running the country like pyramid. So you know he's saying what is wrong, what is not wrong. That's why this woman could eat money and went on Ezra for free. Daisy. They were all very corrupt. None of them built anything. Edo State where I'm from. If it's not from Ogbamudia, or let's say Ejo to Ogbamudia, that create that ring road, that build some of this infrastructure you're seeing in Benin now, as that make it to be a city. There will never be city in Nigeria, in my country, in my state as Edo State. But what you see now, they're so did so. What you see now is like nothing. That means to say we have already defeated them. There can't be anything. We are now the top. They are now the savages, which is almost like the landlord of Britain at that time, the lord and the landlord of UK. What you see in Nigeria now, the top ones are the landlord, the other ones are like the savages. That a state can even give a land to Dangote to do a refinery. They come and say, oh, we just for investment purpose, we gave it for free. Or the Dangote opened his mouth that he paid $100 million. Where did that money went to? Did it went to the state coffers? I don't think so. Because if that money would have went to the state coffers, they would have able to account for it. But because nobody, you can't do nothing. So revolution in Nigeria is very, very close. It will be nasty. It will be very, very nasty. Because when you push people too deep inside the hole, that means to say they already raising their head up from the hole, but you continue matching them with with your factory shoes, knocking them in. Get in. Come a time, people say, man, I'm tired. Do what you want to do. I'm coming out. They will grab down your foot and throw it up and say, I'm coming out, man. I'm already a dead man walking. Do what people want to. Delete me if you want to delete me. If you can't delete me, I will delete you. Not about tribalism, but hands will touch each of these people, where they're coming from, in their zones, from House of Assembly, from senators, to even councillors, local government chairmen. How we touch them. Because if they don't do nothing to change this, what we see now, this will change. Because now, you see, when you eat money too much, when you're on top too much, you don't think about the common man. That's what I make a reference. When these protests were coming, they're now involving with our traditional rulers now. That say traditional rulers now become a tools of this corrupt, of some of this corrupt government. I'm not talking about this government, but for all the governments. For all the corrupt governments. Traditional rulers are not, no, don't protest. Don't do this. Because you're getting the bread. How about your citizen? You cannot form a country without citizen. You form a citizen because of a country. You citizens form a country. The leaders are not the one forming the country. Our oil wells are being occupied. I call it occupied since 1999, when they start locating oil wells, to themselves. We don't have electricity anymore. Those days, even early 90s, we're still having light at least 4 days a week. They even sold the so-called NEPA, among themselves bought it. Everything that is in that country that belongs to the state or I call it to the sovereign of a state is being taken over by shadow men. We don't know who they are. Let me tell you the truth, my brother. Nigeria as a country does not exist anymore. We are now kind of like in a corporate company whereby the top is the CEO, the other ones are laborers. That's what you're seeing now. If you don't take time, it will blow from all over, from the north, from the south, from the west. Everybody will go down. That's just all, bro.
Thank you very much, sir. Sola, I'm going to start with you. I'll go to Mr. James. We've all agreed that it's we, the people. The solution is in our hands. During your talk, you referred to one of my favorite, no, not favorite, you referred to the position I've ever held, will continue to hold, and will forever hold. When you said that we are not to wait for 2027, we have to start now, and that is section 68 and section 110 of the Constitution. Those in the comment section will start to go gaga and under. Electricity is here with its section 68 and section 110 of the Constitution. We, the people, happens to be Nigerians, you and I. However, we are in the diaspora. So those on ground in Nigeria, they are more affected than us. That it doesn't mean it's not affecting us. What can we diasporans do practically to help take this message? Because the challenges they face back at home happens to be what? Electricity, internet. I mean, some areas have not had light for months now. So they can't even charge their phones or their laptop. Internet, the cost of it, not many can watch such live program. Only maybe 5 minutes skit, 10 minutes skit, 20 minutes skit. Even when I go to Nigeria, I turn off my phone. I join them as well too. I have my phone to preserve the battery. Whether it actually preserve battery or not, I still don't know the logic behind it. So how can we, this question is to every one of us, because it's about solution. We've been talking. How can we, the diaspora, help those on the ground to achieve this political and social revolution? I'll start with you, Sola. I'll go to Mr. James, and I'll go to Mr. Ola. Thank you. I'm trying to upload a video for our next topic, please. Go ahead, Sola. The floor is yours. Take 5 minutes, please. So,
Okay. I'm trying to, as you're trying to ask the question, I was trying to reason a lot of things. One of the things that I think we can do is, I won't say set up a base, but it's like setting up a base, not a physical base, where whatever each governors, like in each state, have claimed in his or her manifesto before they come in, that they have done, or they will do rather. Oh, I'm going to build roads. Oh, I'm going to do this. Oh, I'm going to do that. If there is a record of them, or there is a video of them, or there is a page of them, if we have information of these things, then probably in the third year running into the election, we in the diaspora is a more or less like a campaign on social media, because social media works, runs like a wildfire. We can start posting all of these things. So, and also probably jingles on TVs and radios and television that, like, they will say, oh, this is for from USAID, blah blah, from UNICEF. This is for Nigerians in the diaspora. Don't stop collecting money. If you watch Olumide Akpata's part of his campaign, this thing, somebody went to give somebody money. The person said, "Are you they collect money?" Say, yes, we go collect their money, but we go vote our conscience. So what am I saying in a nutshell is, we can also run those jingles. It will be just normal. So we are not campaigning for anybody. That if a governor has promised you, he will do this, he will do this, and he will do that, and he has not done it in 3 years, what is the likelihood that he's going to do it in another 4 years? So vote him out, let somebody else come in. Because the reality is, I watch Ondo State, I watch Ekiti State. In this last election, when we were sharing 2,000, one girl was saying, hey, they don't give me my own money. And what is the result? Because we need to start sensitizing Nigeria. Someone that is giving you 2,000 naira, do you think that money fell from the sky? He's giving you 5,000 naira to vote for him. Do you think the money fell from the sky? I have been in Ogwashuku in Delta State. Just ordinary local government chairman, they gave a drunkard 500 naira to vote for them. After collecting the money, I saw this one wasn't, they didn't tell me. I saw it live. They gave the guy money. He went to buy shekpe, he went to drink. Ogogoro kakai. Now that 500 naira is gone. He has voted. That's the end of it. We the people have obligations. We have obligations. It's our moral duty. So we in the diaspora, we should also jingles, sensitization, like what Yaga Africa is doing. That is very, very brilliant. They are a neutral platform. These are the things that we need to do after election. We need to be running it down their throat. The people. This if the person at Etiosa local government is not good, vote him out. If the one in Gwagwalada is not, he didn't do anything, vote him out. Just like Desmond Elliott, that same Desmond Elliott, for good 4 years, he didn't do anything. Come to election time, he went to bring transformer. I mean, what an audacity. People were in darkness for good 3 years. Election time, he carried plenty transformer he was sharing, and people will vote for him. These are the things that we need to start running down their throat. You don't do anything, don't worry. Even if they are doing it in the last year of the campaign, just to use it for campaign, don't just wait for them. The day of the campaign, collect their money, vote another way. Or we say, vote your conscience. If they are if they stop hitting the ground running straight away, we need to be putting that jingles out 5 minutes, 10 minutes. 5 minutes, 10 minutes. If we are doing that, this will be on a neutral ground. It has nothing to do with any political party. If party A is there and he doesn't do it as a senator this year, he has nothing to do. You go around, he has nothing to do. Don't worry, don't fight him. Election is coming. Vote him out. So that's sensitization on Instagram, on WhatsApp, on Telegram, on TV stations, on radio stations. These will be a neutral jingles. So flyers as well. If there is a town hall meetings, these are the things we can go. Marketplaces. Oh, this local government chairman, what thing he don't do for you? He never do anything. We not also may you vote another, may you do this and that too. But so far say no do anything for you for this area, no worry. You vote him out. Let another party come in. In Lagos State, before I don't know, maybe my 5 minutes is already up. In Lagos State,
The 5 minutes.
I don't know, maybe it's
okay.
maybe it's in Lagos State or in Anambra. There was an Okada man or a Keke man. I can't remember between the two states. An Okada man or a Keke man won a seat in House of Rep through Labour Party. So if this thing can happen, let us start going through this process. Let us sensitize our people, especially people in the villages, in the rural area that are impoverished. So these are the things that we need to start telling them, that stop collecting their money because it will take us nowhere. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Before I go to Mr. James and Mr. Ola, I'm just gonna play this video, but you still go back to the question I asked in terms of we in diaspora as to what we need, what we can do to help the people. And Ola, you're right. Sola, you're right. I beg your pardon. I don't agree with anybody collecting money. Oh, let's collect our money and vote our conscience. No, it doesn't work like that. I agree with you 100%. Don't collect the money. Vote your conscience. Because you see, this money, the moment you collect it, it has a way of even influencing your decisions that you're going to make. So I'll play this video just to highlight this issue of we the people are the one that has to do this change that we are talking about, that we think is gonna fall. Where is this thing again? Give me 1 second again. I said just now. Okay, I got it here. Yeah, and Open Sesame. Sorry, it's taking a bit of time, so it's going to upload now. So we the people, like yes, we come here, we talk every day. I know those in the comments. Yeah, that's it.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's go straight to it. Drum rolls. Chief Anjinika Jinik Sokwe is here with stories trending around the world.
We're adding theater to your to your career. How are you this morning? Rufy on fire.
Was on fire yesterday.
Good morning. I know, right?
If a very good friend of mine can call Ayo.
Yes.
Great Ayo, daughter of Zion.
No, it's gorgeous.
Gorgeous Ayo.
Yeah, daughter of Zion.
Lovely view by my pretty sister.
Pretty lady.
Anji will be immaculate beauty.
You guys always cheer me up. Well, good morning, Ayo. How are you this morning?
I am doing fantastic.
Very well. Good morning, my favorite Nigerian wife.
Good morning, immaculate OG.
Don't mind these people. How are you coping, my dear?
Someone today said I don't have the anointing. I have the anointing to cope.
We're missing Dr. Mati as well. I hope he's having a good holiday.
Dr. Mati.
He probably is. Well, all right. Well, good morning to you, viewers. Let's begin what's trending. Following revelations by the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission on Tuesday that senators occupying legislative seats in the Red Chamber earned 1 million naira as salary and allowances per month. A senator representing Kano South, Kwawu Somalia, on Wednesday countered the commission, saying that he receives 21 million naira as running cost monthly. The chairman of the Revenue Mobilization, Allocation and Fiscal Commission, Shehu Mohammed, had insisted during an Arise exclusive interview that according to the law, the senators earn 1.06 million naira monthly as salary and allowances. Well, let's take a listen before we come back for a discussion.
A senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria earns 12,766,320 naira, which translates into 1.063 million naira monthly. That's what the law is. I'm not saying what you say is not true, but I'm telling you what is in the law, what we did, what is in existence. This is something that, you see it in the newspapers that somebody alleges that they get this amount, that amount. Every time online, you see different figures. Even my friends, they send some of this information to me that a senator earns this, he earns that, but may not necessarily be the truth. As far as I know, as far as the commission is concerned, this is what is in the law. This is what I believe the government is paying the senators and members of House of Representatives.
All right, this is a complete indictment, really. I mean, we are here, we're seeing, Ramfact Chair saying that it's the law. I mean, does it fall within his purview to also do that sort of investigation? Because he has said it. We see so many figures bandied around. Kano Senator, we hail you. He
Good
said
man.
21 million naira in allowances. Rufy, you are on fire yesterday.
I'm on fire. Up in here is Bonnie not. I'm on fire. I'm singing Lloyd Banks. Who's going to stop me? Oji, I said it yesterday.
You did.
It made no practical sense what the Ramfact chief was saying. 1 million naira. So politicians that I knew of somebody that ran for Senate in 2019. He didn't get it in the end. He had expended over 200 million. I knew people that sold their houses in Lekki to run for Senate, cumulatively close to $1 billion. And you think they're going to run for that just to be able to get $1 million naira a month, which is not up to the amount they will rent out their BQ in Lekki? Are you?
You should have played this before I spoke.
Mr. James Amisola, you know if you can go, please.
Okay.
Mr. Ola, let's go, man. I'm sorry, Mr. Ola is joining us from. Mr. Ola, are you there? I'm not sure if he's.
Oh, yes,
James.
yes,
Oh, okay.
yes.
Did you watch the video?
Yes. You see, I told you before that they are corrupt. Even those that work with them, They're all corrupt. You see, that man came out trying to defend something that is not defendable. In his mind, he knew he was lying. That the truth, that the senators that are already there working there, tell us that, or told us the truth about how much money they're receiving every month. 21 million, possibility maybe 29 million. Every month. Okay. If you check their standard of education, right? Some of them are high school dropouts. Some of them, maybe they finish high school. They are not even graduate. You see, that man that is speaking there, I think is far more educated than the senators that are sitting in that so-called chamber. You understand me? What we're saying now is we hand over a country as huge as Nigeria, complicated to rule as Nigeria, to people who don't even understand their standard of education. You understand me? Then you expect an economy of that country to be run well or to be run well. No, it will not happen. Because the man that is sitting down there, you don't know his standard of education. The people that is in the parliament, you don't know their standard of education. All what they know is that I'm here to chop money and work money because the money is already coming in. The people that are guarding the money from the accountant, who are even educated among all of them, they say, no, if this illiterate, they chop this money, me go take my own too. You understand me? So the solution will be very, very difficult. I'll give you an example. You know what? I'm giving you an example. Way back, even when the military was ruling us, because the military know that they are very handicapped in some certain aspects, they brought in experts. They brought in experts, economical experts, all kind of experts to help them manage the economy of Nigeria at that time. Babangida did it. Abacha did it. Even Molita Mohammed did it. You understand me? So what we're saying now, when you talk about solution, there is no solution at this moment for that country. There's not. See what they're doing now, right? Mokuku pay the army, Mokuku pay the police, Mokuku pay this. They don't forget some other part. Also, the so-called governors who are like the chief of their state, they are the same thing also. That's from the top to the bottom. They all corrupt. During Jonathan time, local government chairmen, they were building mansions. Local government chairmen were rushing building mansions, building hotels. They don't put their chairman, they just start building hotels, building mansions. They don't care about the people. Because what we see now have been there for more than 25 years. The system to fix it up we need a total new slate. Like you just go that blackboard, take charcoal, clean the blackboard again. We need a total new people. Not these people. New people, because these people, they are so worse than, to be honest, to correct to be very, very
Sorry,
difficult.
Mr.
That's a good
Lafayette.
solution. Yes.
How do we get these new people? How do we get rid of? Because you see, we've been going around this same getting rid of this old the status quo, challenging the status quo. There was a 10-day protest.
Yes.
How do we get rid of these people?
To be honest, Nigeria is not ripe here for democracy. We need to go back to
a lot of people will disagree with you on that.
Yeah, you see, they can disagree because they're biting from it. You understand? If you're not biting from it, you say, oh, we need total new government. For Nigeria to be better, right? These people will bring their own people, just like what they're doing now in the judiciary system, whereby they're bringing their wives, their cousins, their sisters, their in-laws, and everything. They have already hijacked that judicial system of government. Let me say, even with the elite power, you cannot try them in anything. If for them now to change this government, they will bring, for them to keep this democracy, they have the money to bring their own people. The ordinary citizens of Nigeria, because they have so been beaten, so be defeated psychologically, emotionally. You know, their brain is no longer. In Nigeria, we don't know what is normal, what is not normal anymore. everybody is crazy. That's why it's like an open comedy. You understand me? Grab about now my own no, me not go chop my own. Now we take day where we do so. All these people, no, they're not going towards our traditional rulers. Now they've already corrupt that side that slowly. The ones they finish those ones, at that if things are not being done properly, there will be anarchy, and it will be nasty. Because nothing that goes up that doesn't come down. One day it will crash.
Okay. Thank you very much. Mr. James, before I go to you, there's some one or two complaints in terms of Mr. Olano having his camera on. I verified from him in the private section that he's from Nigeria, and the understanding on this platform is anyone joining from Nigeria, if they are unable to have their camera on, then we allow them given to the circumstances. So the conversation took place at 16:10 p.m. Nigerian time. I made such the request in that regard. So that is for the record to reflect, please. Thank you. Mr. James, the floor is yours. Eagles Air, welcome.
Yeah, thank you. Please kindly let me respond to a gentleman in the comments column, Mr. Oga. He said, I disagree with Mr. James' theory of jurisprudence. Judges have a better role in statutory interpretation. They have a lot of discretion. I'm not disputing that. Fortunately, I'm able to get the book I was quoting from online on page, I think, 82 of the book. That is where I was quoting. The judge does not make the law. It is the people that make the law. Therefore, if a law is unjust, we should take note of that. Therefore, if a law is unjust, and if the judge judges according to the law, that is justice, even if it is not. It is the duty of a judge to do justice, but it is only the people that can be just. Therefore, if justice be not just, that is not to be laid at the door of the judge, but at the door of the people, which means at the door of the white people, for it is the white people that makes the law. This is a book written during apartheid South Africa when the whites were still in control. The issue is this: once the law has been made, the judge cannot, judges don't make laws in the course of hearing cases. They base their judgment on the law that is already in existence. If, for example, the Constitution says that there should be a Federal Character Commission, that is the law. The law has been created, and this is how the appointments should be made. Now, when the government is operating outside that framework, it is the duty of the judge. So, yes, it is the duty of the judge to interpret the law the way it is, drafted. Now, it is not the judge who said that there should be Federal Character Commission, but it is the law that says that commission should be in existence. It is the law that says NEPA should be sold to people. And if NEPA is sold to the people, it is not the judge who sold NEPA. It is the people who made the law. It is the duty of the judge to dispense justice, but it is only the people who can be just. Now, what does that imply? If a section of the country happen to hijack the law and make law to favor them, the judge is not the cause of such an occurrence in the society. It is the people who are unjust that is making unjust laws to govern the society unjustly. So it is not the judge that should be blamed. But again, judges are honorable people. If you don't mind, let me read less than a paragraph. In South Africa, men are proud of their judges because they believe they are incorruptible. Even the black have faith in them, though they do not always have faith in the law. You see, the blacks in South Africa and during apartheid, they were not having faith in the law. In a land of fear, this incorruptibility is like a lamp set upon a stand, giving light to all that is in the house. For the judge is entrusted a great duty to judge and pronounce sentence, even sentence of death. Because of their high office, judges are called honorable, and they precede most other men on great occasion. And they are held in great honor by men, both white and black. Because the land is a land of fear, a judge must be without fear, so that justice may be done according to the law. Therefore, a judge must be incorruptible. So this is the opinion of the author as far as justice and dispensation of justice is concerned. If our judges choose to be dishonorable rather than honorable, it is the people that should call them to order. If they are appointing your friends, your girlfriends, your concubines to the position of chief justice or whatever it is the people who should take them to task, because the people make the law through their representatives. And if you are unable to take them to task, you cannot blame the judge. If the judge is misbehaving, that misbehavior is justice. Even if an innocent man is condemned to death by firing squad, that judgment must be carried out. The judgment is unjust, but that is the justice based on the unjust society the people are living in. That is the point I was making. So it is still up to the people to call their judges to order. If you fold your arms,
Mr. James, can you give me 1 second, please? I'll come to you.
yes,
Mr. La, do me a favor. Could you just switch on your camera for 5 minutes for us, please? If you don't mind, please. Thank you very much.
so that is the point I was
Yeah,
making.
Mr. James, I'll come to you. Just give me 1 second. Mr. La, are you there? Hello, Mr. La. Hello. Can you hear me, Mr. La?
Yeah, I can hear you. Sorry, now just is the
Yeah.
network, please.
Yeah, could you just turn on your camera for us for a minute or two, so that, I mean, if so that people can identify you, please, if you don't mind. Thank you. Okay. Okay, that's fair enough.
I'm sure
I
he
think
will come on, he will return. Just a minute.
okay. Okay, Mr. James, go ahead, please. Thank you.
Yeah, so sorry. Kindly remind me, what are we up to? Because I digressed.
Yeah, we're talking about how we can take this message, or how we can help to
Yes,
bring this to Nigerians,
So
please.
something crossed my mind while we were making that point. I made this point, I don't know if it's on this platform or obvious platform. We should be extremely careful in trying to assist the people of Nigeria, our people in Nigeria, to overcome this problem. For one reason, which I made earlier on. Different countries have got different laws governing the behavior of people in society. If in this country I'm living in, I'm involved in activities against the interests of the government of Nigeria, I'm violating the laws of this country. They can take me to court and sentence me to prison terms, or they deport me to Nigeria for engaging in what they refer to as subversive activities. So it depends on the country we are living in. We should be extremely careful. The idea of saying, let us gang up against the government of Nigeria, look, be very careful. I do not know the laws governing the places where you are, but as far as I'm concerned here, I'm restricted by law. I'm restrained by law from conniving with people, even against the interest of those in government in Nigeria, because the interests of those in government in Nigeria, the interests are not separable from the interest of Nigeria as a republic. So this is one thing we should please have in mind, because there's no need for people to get into trouble unnecessarily because of the love we have for Nigeria. Those in Nigeria, they have a responsibility to take government to task in their own way when it comes to demonstration. We abroad, what we can do is to assist them financially. We remit money home to pay school fees, to do this, do that, and whatever it is. And each man should play his own role, provided it is done within the confines of the law. of where we live in. I don't know how it is in the United States, Britain, and other parts of the world. So this is a message I'd like people to take very seriously. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Iguse, you're welcome to the platform.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm trying to read the meaning over what Mr. James is saying concerning Judge and the Constitution. And when you look at it, it's just that I wanted to call a judge now to ask him 1 or 2 questions, but it happened that I couldn't get him. The reason why I'm asking this thing is that I so much believe that judge cannot change constitution, but they can give a meaning and full interpretations over a constitution. And when they give a wrong interpretations over a constitution, you know, Supreme Court, whatever the Supreme Court used to judge a case has become part of constitution. We need to understand this thing clearly. So when a judge give a wrong interpretation, especially in Supreme Court, give a wrong interpretation over a constitution, bear it in mind that thing has become a part of constitution in a country. How do I mean? Any judge or any lawyer that is in the law court that have a case, he will use it as a reference. He will use it as a reference towards the defendant. So sometimes when he get a wrong paper at the apex level, it becomes a problem. For instance, Nigeria. The judges in Nigeria have the power to give life over constitution of Nigeria. But because of corruption in Nigeria law, I mean corruption in Nigeria judges or in judiciary, you will see a lot of things going wrong. For instance, this woman, the Buhari, I say Buhari, Tinubu, made a chief judge or chief justice of Nigeria, right? Currently now, how can somebody? Yesterday I just spent time to look into the judgment that he gave between what happened in Imo State. Even if you minus the three local government that said that elections do not hold place, to add to the 4th person, he did not get closer to the 2nd person. But this woman is the one that read the judgment, is the one that declared Hope Uzodinma as a governor, that the one that win the case. Now, tell me, anybody now that have that similar case right now will use the same judgment that she give to Hope Uzodinma to justify the case. But where we have a law system or a judiciary system that is not corrupt, their own duty is to enforce the law into a society. For instance, in Nigeria, law or constitution of Nigeria work upon the poor masses, but it does not work upon politicians, top politicians. What the duty of the judge is to make sure that they apply the law over them. For instance, here in India, do you know that chief minister of the capital territory of India, New Delhi, is in prison right now, almost 2 months or 3 months right now? What happened? He went to the court. Court said that this allegation they laid upon you of money laundering, how much? $11 million. So $11 million. They find him guilty of that. He's in a prison currently. Can that thing happen in Nigeria? It's no. But they respect their law and they follow it the way it's supposed to be. As long as Nigeria is concerned, the constitution is not at work on top politicians. For instance, could you imagine a whole Yaya Bello since yesterday that EFCC or DSS, okay, EFCC, yeah, they declare him wanted. Yaya Bello, they did not carry him when they saw him. After how many months that he disappeared, they began to declare him wanted. Who is deceiving who? So he found out that we have problem in Nigeria. Now coming to the what they talk about electoral process that they have issue in Nigeria. Now how do we make sure that you get rid of all these wrong politicians, especially those people that said that representing themselves, not me, in the Abuja. The best form of it is that let everybody work on his own constituency. Charity begins at home. But the people in diaspora cannot do anything for now. As I'm talking to you, the only thing you can do, as we are in this platform now, we began to sensitize our people that we have back home. We began to tell them, see, this is supposed to be this way, this is supposed to be this way. The only way, and second way that the people in diaspora will make a difference, if the constitution of Nigeria or Tinubu and Co. or this woman that give the judgment, we said, okay, in the House of Senate, let's look into this and allow the people in diaspora to vote. Now, people in diaspora will do what? We make a change in that vote. That's where their vote will work and make a difference. But for now, as long as you cannot vote in diaspora, you cannot do anything in terms of voting. It's only the duty you have to do to sensitize people that in Nigeria, our brothers, our friends, our relatives, tell them that this person do not do well. The best form of it is that, can this community within that constituency that is representing stand tall and said no, that this person will no longer go again and represent us. As a case study of what Mr. James said concerning this guy in Lagos State, what's his name? That were giving transformer do time of election. What was he doing since? He found that he's going to lose the election. So what did he do? He went, he remembered the statement he made in his state house assembly. He remembered everything and began to tender apology and began to share the transformer. So these are the problem we have. So when you see the right thing to how to follow you, follow you. For instance, APC have started now fighting for 2027 to make sure that they win the election 2027. But the electorate are not thinking about that right now. That's the problem we have. Do your own work, protect your votes. Then, if the chief judge said that, okay, this thing do not work, you know that these people that have bought judiciary, which I know, they have already bought the whole judiciary. So what they're doing now, they're fixing themselves in a position. Let me tell you, for instance, sorry, I use this to conclude. I was reasoning, why did the police in Abuja invited the Labour union leader for questioning? They know that man may create a problem for them in 2027. They're questioning him right now. They ask him to come for questioning for terrorism, sponsoring terrorism, this and that. But somebody, if another state who is a bandit, a kidnapper, is on the TikTok sharing money. If you bring your account money, you put in money, you're just sharing everything. They do not, up to today, DSA have not arrested him. This one of River State, what did they call him? What is his name? That is fat, that cannot walk. Asari Dokubo. Display AK-47 and use this man, said a lot of funny things. Till today, DSS have not declared him wanted. So if I know that Joe Ajuere, something of that nature, the chairman of Nigerian Labour Union, what they want him to face is a political case so that they can calm him down and allow him, so that they use him to disrupt Labour Party. Because now it's a Labour Union. Is the people now that are in charge of Labour Party now. So they are looking every loophole to do what, to break their hands before 2027. So the problem we have now is that who will defend you? Who will stand for you in the law court? Is it the judge that will look at the white and say, I tell you that in face to face, that black you are seeing is reddish. Are you not seeing clear? So that's the problem we have in Nigeria. What will we do? You will talk their own, but to sensitize the people with around you and know what else to do. Thank you.
All right. Can I say something before Mr. J? I'm sorry, before Mr. James will comment on this. Yes. What Mr. James is saying, if you guys don't understand, or if you guys need to understand, is this. See, except you're a lawyer, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a judge. But I've listened to arguments on TV and stuff. The law is there. Now, interpretation of the law is what the judge gives. Now, under that interpretation, like in this Tinubu's case where they were dragging certificate or no certificate, normally when they wanted to twist it, in which it is still acceptable under the law, they use technicality. They say technicality. But does it mean that judge, is he bringing new stuff into that law? The answer is no. That's what Mr. James is saying. He's not adding anything on top of it. But you can bend it the way you want to bend it. That is for them to now to say, oh, this thing is right. Regarding Hope Uzodinma, at least I think last week Sunday, they were able to break it down on Politics Tonight. If you watch that program, do you understand? It is wrong, totally wrong, dubious. But under the law, it is still there. What the judge only just did in a corrupt way is just to more or less pull out a section because she's the judge that favors that stuff. She's not twisting any, she's not adding anything on top. I hope Mr. James will be able to, maybe I am on his side, or maybe I am saying the right thing. She's not adding anything on top. She's not creating a new precedent. She's not. But at the end of the day, because she has said that, other people may want to use it. But the question is, others that are coming to use it, in what way are they coming to use it? That is the argument. If you can't argue your case properly in the court of law, then that means that you are failed. You can't justify that. Then even if you are citing that thing 100 times, it will not hold. Let me give you the last one. When Fayose was impeached, it's the same thing that is currently happening to the Edo State Deputy Governor now. They were wrongfully impeached. He knew. He went to court. They upheld him now. The judge that granted that case and more or less in Supreme Court is not setting a new precedent. He's just telling them that the way you guys have done it is wrong. So under the law, you've not done the right thing. So with this one, I can't grant it to you. I yield the floor to Mr. James. Maybe he can elaborate more, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much indeed. I think you got my line of reasoning. A judge must be incorruptible. Now, when laws are crafted at times, the law cannot cover everything. So the judge will use this discretion in the interest of society. For example, the former Chief Justice, the one who has just left now, they accused him of elevating his relatives to key positions in the judiciary. There's no provision in the law which says that the son of a judge cannot become a judge. And if you look at the judicial service, there is no, should I call it, clear-cut, it's not precisely defined how to become a judge. The judicial authorities, they are given some discretionary powers which cannot be challenged in law to appoint somebody to the bench. This is what is causing problem at the moment. Now, he has already made some people, so people have been made judge good. A good example is Jimmy Carter, former president of the United States. He had a brother called Billy Carter, who had some deals or dealings with the Libyan government or something like that. Carter cannot be held responsible for the action of his brother. And even if what his brother is doing in Libya is not against the interest of the United States and it's not criminal in nature, you cannot take him to court for what he has done or what he is doing. So this is the funny thing about the law. I'm not a lawyer, but there's nothing in the law that is irrational. Their reasonings are based on rationality. Even if they are applying empirical evidence in deciding cases, there are some cases you decide through rational reasoning, pure rational reasoning. And why reasoning rationally? What is rational to you may not be rational to another person. Rationality has no clear-cut standards. Whereas if they were using empirical evidence, you cannot, you can challenge them easily and defeat them. It's just like somebody in a physics laboratory. There is nothing you do in a physics laboratory that cannot be quantified. So if a physicist is coming up with something that is not based on empiricism, his action is likely to run, his conclusions can be challenged easily. But if you are in, let's say, a sociology class or anthropology class, you cannot subject most of the things they do there to empirical verification. You have to use rational, reasoning. This is the reason why certain actions in certain countries are strictly illegal, whereas in others, they say it's permissible. For example, polyandry. A woman can marry more than one husband in certain societies, and to them it's something acceptable. But if you try it in another society, they tell you, no, this is against, the lawyers call it repugnancy, that is repugnant to reason. So this is how the law is. It can be interpreted in any way. But when judges are behaving in a funny way, that members of the public are losing confidence in them, there's need for them to sit up. When I was a little boy, when I was in high school, there were lawyers like Rotimi Williams, Gani Faweyimi, and others. When they pronounce their judgment, it is always, you cannot question it because they back it up with reasons, facts. They cite cases from common law countries, then they draw their conclusion and pass their verdict. So when they say that Mr. XYZ is sentenced to death by firing squad for armed robbery, in most cases in those days, these judgments are not challenged at all. Even the relatives of the victims will say, well, that is just the law. There's nothing we can do about it. So, but in Nigeria of today, the judges are behaving in very questionable manner. This is why people have lost confidence in the law. Listen to what Farotimi, that bearded guy, I think his name is Farotimi.
Yeah, what he said yesterday on with Seun Okibaloye.
Exactly. Now, it's very frightening that the judicial system run by people like Gani Faweyimi, Rotimi Williams, Oluonogoruwa, what have you, it is that same judicial system they've desecrated so that they are no longer being called honorable. This is the situation we find ourselves. I, for one, I refer to the senior advocates as senior advocates of nuisance. They are just a conglomeration, a bunch of nuisance disturbing the country. Somebody called them senseless advocates of Nigeria. This is because of the way they portray themselves. So you cannot force anybody to call you honorable when you are dishonorable. This is the situation. Likewise, the legislators and people all over the country. So that's how I see it. Anyway, we've digressed. Actually, we're talking of tribal sentiments, but
yeah, I think we've dealt with the tribal sentiment, and do you still have more to say about it, Mr. James Sola or Eagles Hair? Do you have any more to weigh in on that?
No, me, I'm okay. Just say thank you very much, guys, because I've got to go now.
Okay. Mr. James, I would like to thank you for your time always here. I appreciate it.
Thank you so
much.
Please, I want to say something because personally, I was trouble in my spirit, and I'm trying to get some go through some constitution of Nigeria to find out what is happening in Nigeria. For instance, does Nigeria Constitution guarantee or allow a set of people to have their own law that outside Nigeria Constitution and have their own court to operate in it? For instance, Sharia.
Okay. What will
Sharia
happen
court
is
and
this.
Sharia law.
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, James. I think what's your name? Igu said. I have a plan to deal with that aspect that is enshrined in the Constitution on a different topic. I will
Okay.
weigh in more on that. Is that okay with you?
Yeah, it's okay with me because the reason why I want to say this, I will try. I don't know, but if you can give me information early, I will try to know if I can involve somebody like a lawyer or a judiciary, a judge. I mean, yeah, a chief judiciary or a
Are you
judge.
subscribed to have you subscribed to the platform?
Yes, I do
Did
get
you
a,
set the notification?
notification.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so I mean
what I
that is
mean,
a
the
reminder.
person, yeah, what I mean, the person itself, so that I will inform him ahead of the time that so and so day, please, on this live show, I would like you to be part of it to give us a clarity on so and so thing. If he will accept that day, then I will send you a message on WhatsApp so that you will be aware of it. And if possible, I can communicate with him, then give you his number. You communicate with him if he can be a guest that day. So we look into it totally, how it goes. How do you see about it?
Yeah, no problem. We'll talk about that backstage. I have your number, so we'll talk about that. That's okay with me. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Thanks for your time. And for those who drew my attention to Mr. Ola, thank you again. And
Please,
well, I don't
there's
know.
something, Pastor. There's something I'll be.
Hold on 1 second. Igu said, hold on 1 second. Mr. Pansat, welcome. Good afternoon. Mr. Pansat, can you hear me? Okay, we can't hear Pansat. Igu said, go ahead. You wanted to say something.
Can you hear me? Can you? Sorry about that. Ego, but go ahead, Ego. You wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Okay,
yeah,
make it brief, please.
Yeah, it's just a brief. What I want to say that I believe there is a law that is guiding this forum. That in that law, that it will not be eating wherever we are on live program. It will not be driving.
Correct.
And also, it will not wear singlets and be in this program. The fourth one is that if you want to be part of this program, your camera must be open. It will not block your camera. But why is this so that one particular person in this program, his camera used to be blocked, and nobody sees his face? Last 2 weeks I noticed it. Last week I noticed it, and today same thing happened. It's not 3 times. Is it good?
Who is the person? Who is the person?
The right person you're asking to open his camera before he left the forum.
Thank you for that again. When he joined, I have to make this clear. I don't know how I can determine if he's telling me the truth or if he's lying. I asked him if you go to the private chat, I asked him where is he joining from, and he said Nigeria. And until I asked him to turn on his camera, and he left. So that is an indication that he is not joining from Nigeria. So it is very difficult for me to make that determination. It's just that I can ask you, Igu, where are you joining me from? You say you are joining me from Jamaica or from Nigeria. But it's a lesson learned to ask them if they can turn their camera on for 5 minutes to identify their faces. Then that will work well. But for those who drew my attention to it, and thank you. And when I asked him to turn off his camera, he refused to turn and he left. So that is a confirmation that he's not joining from Nigeria, and going forward, he will be observed as his name is Mr. Oladele or whatever it is. So You know, sometimes people play themselves out or they shoot themselves in the leg when they say this, and when pressed further, they now change their mind. So, Igwe said, thank you very much, and to those who drew my attention to it. And I apologize for not acting on time. So, Mr. Pastor, welcome.
That's how judges are. That's how judges in Nigeria did. They will see something and overlook it.
Igwe, with due respect, my attention has been drawn to it. It has been dealt with it, please, if you don't mind. Thank you.
No, I know you. I know you clearly. I know how you used to do. You're a disciplined person, but sometimes we need to open our eyes.
Thank you very much, Igwe. Mr. Pastor, the floor is yours.
Thank you very much, Pastor Ego's Mr. James, and everybody who's listening to the show. From a carryover from last week, actually, things are moving so fast that I'm not really into the petty recountering what we discussed last time, even though I promised you I'll be here. So I made sure that I'm here.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's
keep my word. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
And so what I want to talk to you basically now will be about scope and the intensity rather than the distractions. This platform, maybe you have 1,000 people participating concurrently, simultaneously, at the highest, right? So it's not really where we come out to rub shoulders. Nobody's paying attention to that. The country has a lot more problems. So all your administrative roles that you play, just like Egus pointed out there, and you responded very well by saying, okay, it's an oversight, you're going to do better. That should solve that. But then going forward, there's the spirit. Why I want to make my issue with you, because you're very important, you're ubiquitous on this platform. Even when you have some hosts here, I noticed that somehow you yank it's like a marionette. You pull them in the background. They respect you. Somehow Rudolph has given you the master administrator, if we can call it that, right? So they try to satisfy you. So now I used to always address Rudolph because nobody knows everything. So I want you to realize what kind of country we have. Not the kind of country you wish you had, but the country we have. What are the problems in that country? What is the scope of the problem? The sweep, the sphere, the ambit, the stretch. And then what is the solution? It cannot be small things. I say that because, for example, as an example, last week when we discussed Dangote, what you had put in as a subject for discussion to me was too small a scope of the enormity, the importance of the issue. You were going to, I believe, he said that he had made a statement. James, if you could recall, I really can't.
We cannot continue to be slaves.
Right. That's exactly what it was. And you actually tried to guard that discussion to just be on that, something that he said. And of course, you allowed it to be extrapolated, but that's a small scope. The problem we have, so that's why I want to match with you now. I want you and I to have a little short debate. What do you understand to be the problem of Nigeria that we have now? Do you believe that the government is trustworthy? If the government says something and an individual says something else, you take the government. Do you believe that patriotism is the love for the government or the love for the people, your fellow countrymen and your country? Do you believe that the Nigerian government is completely rotten to where there's no division like you normally have in a democracy, where you have the judiciary, you have the executive, and then you have the legislative, and then there is supposed to be adversarial. They're supposed to fight one another in order for it to be a democracy. They cannot go have a cabal working together, right? And then, if that is the case, if our country has been captured, what do we have to do? Do we have to be obeying the laws where they're not? I don't know you understand what I mean. When you then
I do. Sorry, Master Passot. We will have this discussion. Thank you. Listen, thank you for the for coming in. First of all, thank you for coming in. I really appreciate it so much, and I mean it for real. I'm not mincing word with it.
I believe
but I need to first of all correct something you said. You said Rudolph has made me master administrator. That is incorrect, please. I am a moderator here, just like any other moderators here. But one thing I strongly believe is the fact that Rudolph is not on seat at the moment. I believe we should not allow the platform to die. I may not be doing a good job in the eyes of certain people. Like I told Rudolph, I did study journalism in school, and I'm doing what I can do. And all panelists who have participated, including those in the comment section, have kept this platform going. And I strongly believe that this platform will not go down. You do unto others as you want others to do unto you. He has given us this platform to discuss issues just beyond Nigeria. So, but let's address last week's issue, if you don't mind, please.
I don't mind.
I would really appreciate. Okay, thank you very much. Particularly this issue of camera issue that came on now, and it was addressed. And Igu said, this is the second time Igu said will bash me on this platform. I think it's coming after me. Okay, I can handle it. After much consideration of the events that happened last week, I think it's better we address it as the rules dictate. I played the rules earlier. Any concern should be brought to the attention of the moderators. And I happen to be a moderator on that. And when I asked you on 2 days ago, there was one important thing you said. I wanted to play the video back. The integrity of this platform and whatever you said, and fortunately I couldn't cut it or get it right. So, and I asked you if Adama was disrespectful to you, and I appreciate your honest response that she was not at any point disrespectful to you. I also acknowledge that AY contributed to your anger or your disruptive behavior because he was poking at you. So it's not only your fault. He is culpable of what happened on that day. But after much consideration and the evidence before me, I decided that yourself and AY hold a platform and Adama an apology. And I'm being honest about that because she afforded you, everyone, due respect. I mean, I've never seen, I don't think me can give anyone that respect on that platform. I mean, as it is, you know me, I take everybody out, this and that. Is to help to grow this platform and take the platform to the next level. And you don't have to, but if I were you, I would jump at it. Because let me tell you something you don't understand. They pleaded on your behalf in a private meeting. I'm telling you now because I was bent on banning you long time ago. And they said, no, Uncle Pansat is our uncle. You can't do that. And for the way she was disrespected and with her personal issue was made to cry on a live podcast, I will not stand for that. Rudolph knows me. And for us to agree on to do this thing rightfully, then we have to do it rightfully. So yourself and AY, hold this platform and Adama, the moderator, and open apology. But like I said, you don't have to do it. So the floor is all yours. We can discuss whatever issues you want to discuss outside this. I've just convey my decisions to you. Thank you again, Mr. Pansat, for joining the platform. And we'll discuss any subject you want to discuss. I was about to close, but I will entertain. I will welcome you. I will continue this podcast for as long. If we can be here for the next 6 hours because of you, I don't mind, so that we can deal with the issues concerning our country you raise up. So the floor is Igu said you can stay, Mr. James, you can stay. The podcast, and those in the audience, viewers, if you want to stay with us, please kindly stay with us. We are back on the game again as Pansat has joined. So we're going to have a good, educated discussion. Mr. Pansat, the floor is all yours. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let me say that on the last thing you said before you are discussing the extension of the program for substantive discussion, what I would do in your case, because you're actually a third party in this thing, you're sitting in for Rudolph, for the respect we'll have for Rudolph, who's established credibility and posture to where we all come here to try to solve problems. I would take the administrative issues to the back at some point. We don't have to sit here. You really don't have any, you're a third party in this stand. Maybe with Rudolph, I would lodge my suggestions to him directly and then let him be the one to be the arbiter in the case, right? To determine it's his platform. I will make some suggestions to him. I really don't think that you're cut out for this, Pastor, to be honest with you. This is not your calling. We have enormous problems in the country. Your interest is subliminal, right? What you have remote causes why you're here. And that's why you discuss remote issues, not the immediate of everything I just told you when I came here. What you want to go back and forth with, Adam, is he pleading on my behalf? What are you going to give me a death penalty or what? Are we in a court of law? We all come here trying to hash out issues of our country that's been captured. And I watch it time and time again. When Eagles Air made a suggestion of you breaking a law you just made not long ago, maybe less than a week ago, you break it in broad daylight. One of the most critical laws you put there is the calm thing. You just reemphasize that it's a standing law here on this platform. Eagles Air points that out to you, even though you eventually accepted it. But when you continue, you say he was attacking you. That's not an attack. He's not your boy. Nobody here is your boy.
Pansat, I have to mute you. I will mute you. You will mute yourself back. Just listen, Pansat. I have to mute you. Iguse understands what I'm saying. That's why he laughed over it. It was a joke between myself and Iguse. So I'm not addressing him as my boy. With due respect, please.
Okay. Please don't mute me again if you want to talk.
No, I am the moderator. I can mute
it doesn't mean anything. Let me tell you something. I don't think you know.
Thank you very much. I think you can come and play this game with me. You ain't gonna play this game with me. So, Iguse, do you have anything to say, please? Don't go to Mr. James.
What I try to say in effect is that not everybody will admit some certain errors they are doing in public. I keep on telling people that based on what happened that day, is it last week? I feel so bad about it. And these are the things that make me almost 1 month or 2 months, I step out of this platform. Sometimes I used to be in just a comment station and be watching and go my way. The only thing is that we need to be careful of certain things because we are here to do something that is so educative and something that we are going to people who are next 10 years when they watch it, they watch the program, they'll be able to understand and find out where things are going. For instance,
correct.
Since the history is no longer teaching in Nigeria educational sector. Some things we discuss here is going to be a history to them. This where they're going to learn the history that are already denied from them. But when we have a platform that's supposed to educate people, at the end of the day, it's a place where people are tackling each other, saying sorts of marvelous things out of their mouths against each other, belittling each other. It's no longer educative platform. So these are the things we need to look into. It. Sometimes not everybody, according to what is her name, said Aisha Yusuf, said everybody have a bed in a psychiatric home, but it's when you choose to go and pick your own bed, you go there and pick your own bed. That's how it is. And the truth, that's the truth about it. So sometimes when you look at certain things, you have to bear it in mind that you are in public domain. You need to bring yourself down and educate people. Then when you find out that you are running out of contribution, you are running out of wisdom and knowledge, you go to comment section and stay. By the time you stay there for some time, you come back with another knowledge and come back to the platform. So that's one thing I want to say. Let everybody be careful over certain things they used to come in this platform to do. So our children, like that man was saying last week, even her own daughter is watching what we are doing. And what makes her to cry is because the daughter is there watching the program and see how people are dishonoring their mother, the way they are insulting her. That's the most painful thing that can happen. It can humiliate anybody outside, but not in his own, in presence of his family, that you come and humiliate that person. It sounds so appalling, so bad. So let us learn how to control ourselves over this platform. If we don't have anything to say, you can say, okay, for instance, say, Ego said, you have to, I say, as long as I don't have anything to say, I say, please, let's allow Mr. James to say something. That's the truth about it. So that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Ego, sir. Mr. James, I'll come to you. You see, these things are on record. That's some of us don't understand. That people will come and watch it on that day. I'm glad that you were there. A lot of people saw it, and that such behaviors ain't going to be allowed here. And let me highlight something before I give the floor to Mr. James, and we'll go to John Abba. Thank you, Ms. John Abba, for joining. I want to highlight something here. I have this statement here. It says, no matter how good and perfect a person or his work may be, there's always another who can do better or make some people think so. So, here is it. I can never consider myself so good that without this platform, without me, this platform would not go ahead. That would be the most foolish idea or thought that will ever come to my life. And for those who think that they possess the entire knowledge in the world, that without them, this platform will collapse. I can guarantee you it will never collapse. Rudolph built it without us, even with the people that came and built it. And he will build it and he will continue with or without anybody. So for those who think that, you see, this statement was made to a man, an advisor to a king who thinks he knows everything. His advice was actually good. He gives the best advice to the king. But the day his advice was refused, the man went to commit suicide because they refused his advice. Somebody else took his place. He was made to understand that no matter how good and perfect he may be or his work may be, there's always another who can do better. This is my best quote in my life. And I approach things, even though I have my own fault or my own decision, I tend to approach things with humility. What we hold Rudolph, and I'm saying it in open air here right now, is to see how we can help him in his lowest moment. I don't want to use language that is forbidden on this platform, In its lowest moment, that was when some people decide to turn their back against him or to stab him on the back or to think that, I don't know which word to use. I hate to be personal when I come on this platform, but Pansat, you're hearing me. Every due respect has been given to you. And I hate to make both steps. If you don't give that apology, I can guarantee you that'll be the end of road between me and Rudolph on this platform. I guarantee you. I hate making both statements. You think you are good, you are better. Tucker Carlson was fired from Fox News. He went to open his channel. He had over 2 million viewers. Go open your platform if you possess all the knowledge in the world. And those who applaud you will follow you to wherever you want to go. But bringing that arrogance and disruptive attitude here ain't going to work again. I can guarantee you. Yourself and AY will tender that open apology. I repeat for the record. Yourself and AY on that day will tender an open apology. Mark my word on it. I yield the floor to you, Mr. James. Thank you. Then John Abba. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
Mr.
sorry
James,
for
you're
the
muted.
time. I'm sorry. I haven't got much to really say, but Mr. Egos made a very valid point. Since history is no longer being taught in schools, this is an avenue or an opportunity for us to leave a legacy behind. In 50, 60, even 100 years from now, if YouTube is still in existence, the people that will be living then will have something to fall back on. This is, so this is how these people were reasoning in those days. You mean something like this happened? Oh, you mean President bought executive jet while the people are dying of hunger? You know, these things are legacies we're leaving behind. Even there was a time I was thinking of talking to Dr. Rudolph. There should be another platform manned by another person. I don't have the time, whereby we'll be educating Africans in general on different topics. Maybe this week, we look for a professor of history, University of Zimbabwe, to lecture us on what happened before they gained their independence. The next week, we go to Nairobi, professor of anthropology or whatever it is, or political science or law, tell us more about the Mau Mau uprising. The next week, we go to Ghana, tell us, we want to know something about Degraf Johnson, one-time vice president. He's not known the way they know Kwame Nkrumah. What is special about him? Then we go to Sierra Leone, Siaka Stevens. We go to the Gambia, Yaya Jammeh. Why was he refusing to leave power? You know, we start educating Africans from their own perspective, not from Nigerian perspective. That could be another platform of this Dr. Rudolph, what's it called, channels, let me put it that way. But I don't have the time because of the nature of work I do. So to come back to what Igos said, is very, very important because African history should be written and analyzed by Africans, not Europeans. Because experiences have shown that when Europeans are writing our history, they equate it with the history of European activities in Africa, which is not the same as African history. And this is why, up to now, in some of our schools, we still teach our children that Mungo Park discovered River Niger, which is very unfortunate. So anyway, thank you, Mr. Igos. I will find time to talk to Rudolph if you can look for somebody to coordinate that aspect of what I'll be talking about. I will be of assistance in locating qualified university lecturers who have conducted enormous research in different areas of African history, so that we tell our history by ourselves, not from the white man's perspective. Thank you, Mr. Igos.
James. I will call you in that regard. We will have a backroom chat in that regard, if that's okay with you. It's a good idea. you just brought up here, and we will exploit that avenue. Mr. Jonathan, thank you for joining.
Thank you, Pastor, aka Electricity, for having me. Brother James, it's nice to meet you. Eagles Air, it's good to see you. And while I came in, I was watching from the YouTube channel, and I had your conversation with Pansat, and Uh, I think just for the sake of the record of what has transpired here over the years, that is why I'm discussing it here. Otherwise, I will discuss with you in person, but I will discuss with you in detail in person. But I want to say this to you and so to others that have opportunity to preside over whether it's channel, group of people in any leadership. Um, you have no responsibility to what anybody else can do, but who you are and what you do. Oftentimes, what Pansa does, every other human beings around him are collateral. So he has no, you have seen on this platform, he call us minority and all kinds of names. So I don't want you to take it on personal level, even though you have a principle, because when people reveal who they are, just believe them and do what you can do to not allow them to that part of you. And some of those things was for you when you are in charge of the show. You take anyone down, which is that the way you choose to moderate, and that all you can do. You have no control over what he will say, but you have a control to say, okay, this kind is not allowed, but don't go and let it bug you for a second. Um, as I wrap up, I told you as we discussed yesterday with the young lady and you, the traditions in a place where someone that had a baby with his so whether it's called a husband without dowry or without the necessary thing, and after death the person has to be forced to marry the person. If somebody is alive and you don't have enough respect for herself and to know her culture, that is a due process of marriage has to be followed, that you need to be paid dowry or the whatever they celebrate. After death, why are you arguing with the body of the dead one? And it happened in my family, and I interceded. I told them, bury her. The respect she give to herself and the way she choose to live her life, that's the way she have ended it. You cannot the man have no respect for her, she have no respect for herself, and the man have no respect for himself. He's just a man that took opportunity and and she choose to be used that way. What am I trying to say? In this life we live, people define themselves. So Pastor have defined himself over and over. Don't take anything personal. This is who he is. He will come at anybody at any time. The last time he said, Rudolph, you go to hell. And the adage in my place as I round up, say it's always good if you have a madman in your family, leave him. When another madman comes, he will be the one to chase him out. Thank you.
Thank you, Jonathan. Before you leave, I don't know if you understand the scope of things. I work with Adam and Tope. So, and if we're to move this platform ahead and to in terms of views and subscribers and the message we said, it was a different show then. She popped in for me and to stand in for me. And she was brought to tears by Pansat's behavior and AY. Now, the question is if she was the sister, the niece, the mother. And 2 days ago or yesterday, I popped in on the show. I asked Pansat, can he tell me at any point if Adama was disrespectful to him? And she said, no, she wasn't disrespectful to him at any point. I left the show to go on. But he kept on badgering her despite she telling him to what to control himself. And I said it, AY was contributory to it, was continually poking Pansat. And those who came in to say AY was poking Pansat, they were correct. There was a man that came in, he was correct. Poking Pansat. And also, in my own opinion in this, was bullying the moderator to take Pansat out continuously. It's not in his place. If we're going to get a better society, we're going to start fixing. We all make mistakes, John Abba. I've made mistakes here. I've said things there. I've apologized on open air before. I'm not perfect. But you cannot subject anyone to such a treatment. I don't care who the person is. If she is his sister, his niece, his mother, his girlfriend, his concubine, side chick, whatever way you want to put it, will they subject her to such a treatment? Is the question I'm asking the entire world to tell me. And if we keep allowing things, this is the problem we have in Nigeria. Let's let things go. Let's let things fly. It's okay. It's hunky-dory. No, it does not sit well with me. And it will never sit well with me.
Now, I
Like
do
I
not
said
say
again.
to allow him, I'm sorry to interject. I do not say
Okay,
to
go ahead.
allow him. I said Pansat have proved himself to be that way over and over. And another thing, we look at it, when your neighbor's house is on fire and you do not do everything within your own reach to make
It's gonna
quench the fire, your
it's gonna
house
spread to you.
will spread to your house before you know it. There is no kind of junk behavior or any behavior as such that is allowed. But Panzer have treading upon it over and over. When he come minority out, when he say, I don't want to see you on this platform, he still have a follower. So if Panzer will be taken down, it's like Rollins of Ghana. Where is Ghana today? Then all his group who come to chant and to empower him must go down with him. If not, you cannot just cut a tree and you don't expect that the root will bring forth another thing. But I think it will do. I'm not going to promise on behalf of an older guy like me or a little senior, little older than me. But then in any sense, that maintain your calm. Do not let him give you any headache, because he will. People like you say that AY is my guy. I was not there that day. I don't know, but AY do not own concert. If somebody is poking you or do that, it is your responsibility to have the temperament to deal with issues. We all have issues we go through in life. The fact that you push me, it's not what you do to me that matter. It's what is my response to it that people will look at, and that's where the majority comes from. And I hope
Thank
that
you.
this show will continue. I hope Rudolph Council and you are doing great. It's the people like Pansat that is keeping us where we are, even on this show, because of their attitude.
No, I disagree with that. People of Pakistan is not keeping this show going. Jonah, but I respect your opinion. But in your last
I say
statement,
he's the one that
people
keep us where we are. It's the people like him that is
okay
keep
that
us.
keep us where we are not
Yes,
to
it's
grow.
people like
Okay,
Pansat who
okay,
are
all right,
saying that the show is not. These people like Pansat are keeping us back for where we are. If they do better,
all
we will
right.
do.
Thank you.
Move back.
I appreciate that. Igu said, thank you, John Abba, again for coming, and we will continue our discussion in our private moment that we normally do. But again, thank you for that. Igu said, you want to say something?
Yeah, what I'm trying to say in effect that as long as a moderator
All right, I was
is
trying to
handling
see
the
if my brother, a good brother, I think is frozen. So I talk to you again on the other side.
Thank you,
thank you,
John
Jaraba.
Abba.
I respect your
Regards to the
opinion.
family.
Thank you
Thank you very much.
for being here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that as the moderator who is moderating the platform, and somebody, I'm just bringing suggestion. I'm not telling you what to do, but I just bring it as a suggestion. That if somebody come to exhibit a character that is not acceptable in this platform, what the moderator needs to do that moment, if they caution the person and the person refuse to adhere, the caution, he removed the person immediately, so that the thing will not escalate more. If somebody began to attack somebody unnecessarily, next thing you need to do is to remove the person. Even if it's me that just insult somebody unnecessarily, what you need to do is remove the person immediately. And immediately remove the person, you make it in open platform that the reason why I remove you, you are disturbing the others of this platform. You are disturbing the peace and tranquility of this platform. So this thing is not acceptable right now. If you're able to correct yourself, we are going to accept you back. I hope this thing will help out than allow the thing to escalate more, because I know what concerned AY on this Passat of a thing, that AY try to tackle Passat back again, and everything becomes a problem to everybody. I nearly go out from the platform that day. I nearly go out. So that's the only suggestion I can give towards this thing, so they can move ahead. You have a lot of things to discuss.
Thank you very much for that suggestion. Let me to buttress your point. Hold on, let me switch on, my light is flickering. Sorry about that. Sorry, it was flickering. To buttress your point, I was backstage watching. Adama was the moderator. You know me, Iguse. You've called me out that I could have ended that show that day. If it was me, I would just take him out or end it. But I wasn't the moderator. She is the moderator. And the records are there, like you also rightly pointed out. Anybody who cares to go and watch last week's Sunday's podcast. On several occasions, she asked him to behave himself, not to continue to interject to the extent that it became insulting. I sat down backstage. I accept full responsibility for not even coming and intervening and taking him out. But I'm not the moderator. And I want the record to reflect. I acted to remove him out on the instruction of Adama. I didn't make that decision. She's the moderator. She made that decision for me to remove him because it's too far. It's gone too far. And if we're going to bring sanity to this is what is happening in our country. No accountability. We're not holding anybody responsible. If I falter, call me out. Take an action against me. No accountability. No, it was those in the comment section that said that man should have his car. And I had to ask him a question. Sir, are you joining us from anywhere, this and that? And he left. So that gives me confirmation he's not joining us from Nigeria. And I apologize for not bringing this up earlier, not asking earlier. That's my responsibility. I take responsibility for that. But at the same time, the man also have shot himself in the leg, because next time when he comes, he can't put such a lie again. And that is why I can't determine him whether he was telling me truth or lie. And so if we're going to get the country right, we have to start with ourselves. You don't send somebody to tears on an open because you feel you are almighty pensant. If she was your mother, your sister, your auntie, your niece, your girlfriend, your wife, your concubine, will you badge out to that extent that disrespectful to the moderator and bringing tears on the platform, making her to cry on the platform? What are we encouraging? Are we encouraging bullying on this platform? Are we encouraging intimidation? Are we encouraging harassment? We want to create a platform of all inclusiveness, including to the women. It shouldn't be anything about politics. They bring a different touch to this platform. And I said it, and I said a bold statement. I don't care who listens or who come and condemn me at the end of the day. If Passat and AY do not apologize on this platform and Rudolph allow you to fly by, I'm done, and I'm done with Rudolph. That is a bold statement I'm making. I yield the floor to you, Lokopi. Thank you very much.
Wanna not keep this platform or my draw here for now. Wanna not keep this platform. That was why I just came, because sometimes anyway, if I don't know, sir, Mr. James, good afternoon, sir. Almost, sir. Ego, sir, my Indian brother. Nahi. Namaste, Aberdeen. Yeah, but I just came up to like I saw you ranting just now, just anger, like what thing happened again now, Pansa. Yes, no, but what I'm just saying is like I'm looking at the comment section. I'm not reading it anyway. I'm trying to look at the ratings, like like it's dropping, and I don't know why. But I'll just beg everybody, like you guys will chill, 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 right? Look, nobody knew anybody before we all came here. Anybody can vent, anybody can be angered, you understand? But we can only contain as much you can contain. But we should try and manage the situation, not to add more fuel to it because nobody feeds anybody, nobody controls anybody. So if people don't like, such moderating, yes, they can chill. They can. It's not most you can come to the program. Wait till you like whoever you like moderating, then you can come on. But if the other case, the reverse is the case, we should still, just laugh, smile over everything. Saying now that you go if Pastor and AY do not apologize. Those guys, they are men. You can't force them to do anything. You understand? You can only just discuss with them, make them see reason with you why they should do what you want them to do. Like, come on, man. Like, if she's your sister, or if she's your auntie, or if she's your this and that, she can't be their mother. She never can be their mother. No way. You understand? Because that would be as an insult. But if your sister or their girlfriend, their side chick, or their babe, or their wife, or her, would they allow such thing to happen to her? Definitely no. So you can only discuss with them. Make them see reason man to man. But saying that you ban them this and that, or you leave the platform, they don't apologize. No, we are all men now. Nobody will want to be forced, especially when we come show. You can bend and twist them behind cameras. Nobody's saying this. They can bow to you, whatever. But when it comes to a public platform like this, everybody's a man. Now. They will not want to bow for you to say, okay, let me apologize because of legislation. So I will encourage your indulgence to like speak with them no matter what. Nobody knows anybody here. So I see no reason why we should be creating enemy on a platform that we've not even seen each other face to face. We don't even know how tall we are, more than the other, or how short we are, or how, friendly or whatever. We don't even know each other that well. So just getting, riled up and making enemies for just virtual. It's not even
Thank
real.
you.
You
Thank
understand?
you, Local P.
It's not needed, brother, man.
Okay.
So just today is Sunday now. I see your body
Yeah,
just so
Local P.
relax, man.
Thank you when you brought up the very important thing, views and ratings. I really don't want to say this, but you are pushing me to say this. Okay, not a bad thing I'm about to say. Views and ratings are important to me as well too. And when I see a talent, I go for it to help to bring viewers and ratings up. And the shows she has personally moderated on my behalf, the viewings and ratings have gone up. That's one. Two, in terms of referring in as their mother, no, it's an hypothetical thing I'm saying. If she was their mother, not that his own mother, their own mother, or their mother is being subjected to such a barrage abuse, would they be happy, or their sister, for
No, no,
example, would they be
don't bring.
happy?
That's why I say don't bring mother. If your wife,
Okay, I
maximum
retract, I,
mother,
re, I
sister,
retract, I
girlfriend,
retract,
side chick is
I
okay.
retract
You say
that
their
that
mother.
much. But Local P, let me ask you this. I
Yeah.
believe you are. She was brought to tears in the real world.
I didn't know. I didn't say anything.
Where
It was just your
I know
ranting
you
that
didn't
made me
know.
come on the platform. Just your
In a
ranting.
work environment, it will be
Yep.
classed as harassment and bullying, and it will go to a disciplinary action will be taken in that regard, up to expulsion or how do you call it, firing the person
Suspension
off
or
the
whatever.
work. Yeah. So, and we have to start to correct things here. It's enough for cancer. Like I said, I'm not bigger than this platform. This platform we do well without me, and nobody's bigger than this platform or any other platform. I told you people before, Nigeria Watch, I've been banned in Nigeria Watch, and they never allow me back because I had to go at the guy, even though it was wrong, but he took his actions, and it's surviving till tomorrow. It doesn't need me to survive. I said it openly. It's an open thing that happened. And when I make a bold statement, I don't just make a bold statement. What's your name again? Local P. I made
Are
that
you
bold
kidding
statement.
me? Did you
I'm
apologize
telling
to
you.
that? How can you tell me what's your name making look stupid?
Sorry,
Don't do
I'm
that.
sorry about the local
Don't
P.
say that again.
Local, no, that's not that's the local P. So we have to bring sanity here. And I know we're in open space. I know I get maybe I was a little bit up high there, but that is me. But like I said, They don't have to. I'm not imposing that on them. No, 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 no. It's up to them. It's optional. If they are wise, if they will take it. But I'm saying that they will apologize. As long as I'm here, they will apologize. That is just my. I'm not going to take it back. This is grammar we want to use. It should. I'm saying they will apologize, because if they don't, let me tell you something, local people. Let me tell you something. You're creating a precedent. We are creating, that is the precedent we've created in our country today, that everybody does anything and anyhow. And we say we want a good country. Can Yaya Bello come and apologize to Nigerians for stealing, taking such amount of money? He will give you the finger. He will tell you, who are you to tell me to apologize for stealing money? Blatantly will tell you. That lady, that young girl, that a lot of millions of naira was found with her, Governor Tinubu's one of the Tinubu's administrator, whatever it is. What happened? Did she come out to apologize to anybody? How about the billions of this and that? So we are not holding each other accountable? Is that what we want? Is that the society we want to build? Is that this platform we want to build? It's a question I'm asking everyone. If we cannot hold ourselves accountable on this platform, none of us have that moral ground to be calling Tinubu out. None of us has that moral standing to call any. Wait, local people. I'm in my how do you call it? My element right now.
Yeah, exactly. Okay,
I'm in my element right now. Just let me be in my element. The show has finished. It's just this is just us having, and it will do it air because the incident happened on air. It didn't happen in a private matter. It didn't happen in the private. You go there, it's on record. It ain't gonna be deleted in the many years to come. It's gonna be there.
What show was that?
So I'm in my
when
element.
was that?
That was last week Sunday. Go watch it. That was last week. I'm in my element right now. And despite even talking to him politely in a tone voice, it's giving me the attitude. Let me tell us something. We are virtual right now. If some of us think our path will not cross in real life, then we are fooling ourselves. Some of us, our path will cross in real life. And the way we've treated each other here is the same eye we used to look at each other. I can guarantee you that. Our path will cross. Take it from me. Our path, some of us, our path will cross. And the way we've treated each other here is the same way we will see each other outside. Kenneth, welcome. The floor is yours. I'll finish in my element. The floor is all to everyone that wants to say something.
Thank you, Pastor. Good day, everyone. Special greetings to Mr. James, my Chinese brother, Pokoli. And
okay, me Chinese, I'm Jamaica.
So I actually call in because of this topic concerning Pansat and AY. You see, AY is my younger brother, and I know him very well. While Pansat, on the other hand, is my senior brother. So I don't know what happened between them and our sister, Tope. But whatever it is, what I'm asking for, not that I'm, should I plead on their behalf? No. Because you cannot deliberately be insulting your fellow adults all the time. You cannot. They say that respect is reciprocal. I don't understand what that word is, but if you don't respect me, I cut you off. Because one, I will never disrespect you. I will never be the first to do that. But if you disrespect me, I cut you off. I will pretend you never exist. Like, you know, they exist for my life. So what I'm asking for is, we are here not to fight one another. We are here not to banter over anything that will fetch us money, especially. But to see if what we are converting over here will at least have some impact in our country and begin to change lives or begin to make the country move better. I think that is the reason why we are here. We shouldn't be here trying to fix our country by what we profess here, and at the same time fighting one another. It's very annoying to see an adult insulting the other, or showing some ill mannerism just to push his own opinion over the other. See, you have your opinion, the other person has his. You must not agree on one thing, but at least try to respect one another, right? Try to see that we are not created equally. And because we are not created equally, our level of understanding differs. Our level of education differs. We are not same, you know. You may know more than the other person, but allow the ignorant person to exist. You, the educated one, should be allowed to exist as well. So for my big brother, electricity, they said, according to the Bible, they say tamper justice with mercy. But according to our traditional belief, we don't tamper justice with mercy. We tamper justice with fire. Do me, I do you. So, and I know that you're a Christian, so you should be going by the Christian standard, tamper justice with mercy. But if you are now saying that you cannot tamper justice with mercy, that means you belong to our side, the traditional believers, that we tamper justice with thunder, you know. But what I'm saying in essence is, yes, it's good the way you call it out. At least I know. I don't know if they are listening to this. They should know that maybe what they did wasn't acceptable. They crossed the line. Pansat and AY should do the needful, even if they didn't come out on this platform to apologize. All right, but maybe next time, with the way they talk to people here, especially the moderators, they should try to change it a little bit. Yes, sometimes you'll be provoked. Several times I was provoked here, you know, but I try to hold myself together. I will wait for you until you say, Kene, you are stupid. Then I will say, you are more than stupid. Give me, I give you. So please, we should try to, you know, kind of limit how we insult one another. It is not acceptable because most times, my kids are around listening to this, and when they see their father shouting, insulting one another, what am I teaching them? You know. So please, let's try to accord one another that respect. I was trying to say something very, very important, but I don't know why it's keeping my mind. See, this old age. If I remember, I will come back and I will say it. Thank you, thank you, my sister. That man,
The floor
Electricity
is
is in my
open to
turn.
anyone.
Greetings to everyone. 1 second, I'm doing my notes. Pastor, Electricity, please. I heard your everything you said. Please, for the sake of me and this platform, you've expressed how you felt, and I appreciate it. And I think everybody understood where you were coming from. Let's just let it go. On a personal note, why I got so emotional that day, people don't know what I do for a profession. I'm an anesthesiologist, so my job entails for me I have to pay attention. And I lost a patient that was so close to me. When I say close to me, she's one of my daughter's close friend. And when I got that phone call, I knew it wasn't a good phone call. So that's why I got emotional last week, Sunday. On that note, we are planning her funeral. And it's not any position I want any parents to be in. But at the same time, I respect this platform a lot. I am only but human, you know. And sometimes we need to be mindful of how we talk to one another. I may look young, but you don't know how old I am. So that I respect you is because that's how I was raised. So I will expect you to accord me the same respect. Even when you feel I'm not meeting up to your expectation, one thing I will not do is disrespect anyone, because I do not like how, I don't want anybody to feel what it feels like to feel disrespected. So, electricity, please, I came in to plead with you. Let go. We've understood what you said, and let's move on. And what happened has happened, so I don't like going back. Let's move forward, you know. And can I thank you, Mr. James? Thank you. I really appreciate your inputs. Local P, thank you, sir. Eagles Air, thank you, sir. I really appreciate that everyone that stayed in. And I just, at the end of the day, let's move forward. That's all I'm asking for. So, electricity, could you please?
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
I think uh, there's some words I'm going to take back. Like they said, I'm going to take some words back, but one thing I'm not going to take back, either they want to do it in private or in public, that's entirely up to them. They're going to give that apology. I'm not going to draw a line. I take that back because this platform and Rudolph meant a lot, a lot to me, and he's giving us a place to come, whether we appreciate it or not, or whether we meant to say whatever we want to say or not. It's giving us a place to come every time. If it's easy to create a platform, then we all here we have a platform. But it is not easy to do that, and it's not going to go down. Like I said, I'm not bigger than this platform. Never has I never seen myself to be bigger than this platform. But I am determined, and I repeat for the record, I am determined, in all honesty, to bring a sense of discipline on this platform. Our society is what it is today. And we can go ahead and blame anybody, blame the white man, blame angels, blame the devil, wherever I want to hear. But our society is what it is today because we allow a lot of things to fly by. Nobody wants to be accountable. Nobody wants to be held accountable. The day I get so big that I say I don't want to be held accountable, then that is the beginning of my downfall. I'll make an error. I mean, recently I lied to a friend. The friend called me out, and I said, "Yes, sorry, I'm sorry, I lied to you. I shouldn't, and I shouldn't lie to you. I'm just telling you how real human being I am. That I make error. I'm being held accountable. It wasn't intended, but I was trying to not to get things out of hand. But it's okay. So I'm saying we have to start to do something. Look, okay, you made for us to get these views and rating up. We won't get it all with bad behaviors. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
Hold on,
It ain't
sorry,
gonna
sorry,
happen.
sorry, 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 sorry to cut you off there, right? You see, and also I wanted to, because I don't want to put it in Rudolph's mind. I wanted to tell him like, look, sometimes even the topic we discuss sometimes it's also part of the issue. You understand? Because like whenever I turn up to this channel, first thing my eyes goes is I just want to see how many people are watching on YouTube. If I see that it's going there, it's not up to the when we started then, even after Rudolph, took the break and Fathers was still doing his own thing there and there. Yeah, it was still maybe it's the bad because this conversation sometimes their own witch and wizard did that, but they just like the platform, just like hey, argue this and that. So maybe that's the that's the maybe they're the ones who are even doing the viewing and the rating. But like the topic is sometimes maybe like instead of you to be playing rap music, you're not playing blues music. And like blues music, everybody wants sleep now. Nobody wants to listen to blues music. So sometimes the topic to go see, that's why when Mama Echo, I think she was saying something that time when they were trying to create a like Adama talk about create probably another channel, not channel,
Women's
another
ladies segment.
yeah, women, whatever. Like you can see, even Mama Ichu was first to kick back, like I bet me carry that, go talk for whatever. She's also a lady, you understand? She was no, because this platform was built on something. And trust me, most people, I believe, including myself, once that that flight, that radar, that elevation to still be there. Like nothing to make it drop out, to yourself to go higher. So something like that. So like I said, maybe the topic or sometimes or maybe the people coming in, you understand? Because trust me, I've seen people's faces who I've not seen for long, not coming like, yeah, where is Scribe, where is Dominic, where is, like, okay, maybe they are busy, but you can't be busy for so long, and like, so something must be happening, which really, really bothers me. Trust me. Like I said, I mean, I think today is about, let me see, it is something, right? Yeah, so compared to like, so that's just for me anyway. I just want to do whereby we all
Thank you
should,
for that, Local
think of a platform first before individual. You understand?
Yeah. Look at it, all goes together. The platform individuals, they all go together. And I think suggestions are welcome as to what topic people want to be discussed. And look at it, you'll be fair that the topics, I want us to be fair that the topics majorly created by Rudolph are topics that are dealt is it what is happening, the hills, everything in our society. Yes, we want to get ratings up and views, but at the same time, also, we also want people to get the message, because at the end of the day, if we get ratings and viewers up and the society still remain as it is, what do we do? Is it all about ratings and views now? About the message? The message equally is important. I will take this message back at home. I agree with ratings and viewing. The message also, but suggestion is welcome. There's a suggestion box. That's the suggestion box you are seeing on the screen there. Rudolph email address, rudolphokonko@aol.com. People should use it and make suggestions to him as to what topics you want him to discuss. And I believe he's a fair guy, more fairer than me, is more cool-headed than me by far a million times. And that is the way forward. No one possesses the entire knowledge in this world. Not even Rudolph Okonkwo possesses the entire knowledge in this world. So again, I repeat, the screen there is Rudolph Okonkwo's email address. For anyone that has suggestion, he is open to take suggestion. Mr. James just made a very valid suggestion now, which I will take him on backstage. I'll call him during the week, and we'll have a chat with that. I will take this platform forward to the highest level. So, but we cannot continue. I repeat, I'm going to emphasize on these things. We cannot continue to disrespect ourselves, and we cannot continue to run each other down. You must also consider mental health. Listen, let me tell you a secret. I'm being personal here. Sometimes I sit down and I just start to cry. Until when I got here, I realized that it was back due to some situations that have happened back at home, because nothing was done about it. Nothing was done about it. When I went to do my eye test, you know what the doctor told me? The doctor said, "You are partially blind." And I drive in Nigeria. They say you're partially blind, you should be using glasses. So a lot of things gone wrong in our society, and people die for no reason when it's not their time, because we're not holding anybody accountable. I may have been outburst or been too harsh. Like I said, the line I drew, that's the only thing I take back. Yes, it's a bold statement, and I take that back. I'm not ashamed to hit my own words. But in terms of that apology, then they will give it either way. No, I ain't going to change that. Thank you. Who wants to speak? The floor is open. Like I
I
said, I'm
just
going
want
to
to say
respond.
something. What Mr. Lokopi said is a good suggestion. But one thing I've come to realize with our people, they don't love change. They say they want change, but they don't know how to embrace change. Some of us do not like change. And we need to realize something. The owner of this platform knows what he wants for his platform. You don't you don't have to like the changes he's bringing in. So you need to, I don't know, sometimes we feel so entitled to a point that we fail to realize that the owner, the person who creates this platform for every one of us together, has a vision in mind. It doesn't have to be your vision, it doesn't have to be my vision. So by the same time, respect that person's vision. So like Uncle Loco said, you don't have to come here if you don't want to. You're not forced to come here. So I didn't go to medical school so that I'll come here and start crying in front of men. No, everybody have emotions, and at the same time, let's respect one another. But one thing, like I've come to realize, people always be who they are, regardless of what is going on. So I've learned to just, I don't like arguing with people that I don't know. If you see me arguing with you, you mean so much to me. That's just me, my personal preference. So, but at the same time, let's respect each other's opinion. Even when you feel that person's opinion doesn't make sense, just respect it. The way AY reacted that day, he had every right to react the way he was being spoken to. He's a grown man, and no man will want another man to disrespect him. But where I find it not too okay when I said, AY, please stop, I even pleaded with him. So I can understand his reaction, but at the same time, we need to be the change we want to see before we can demand for change. So electricity, if there's nothing else you have to say, I have to go. I'm doing my notes.
Yeah, thank you for
Okay,
for
I just,
dropping.
I just have a very simple question.
Uh-huh.
Yes, we're talking about respecting respect. See, I think there's something that adds some spice in this on this platform, which is
I
bad
don't
boats.
tire for
Sometimes
everybody.
allow
You.
bad
Which one
boats,
be
but that
respect?
bad boat should not
Sometimes
go
leave
first
respect.
now.
No
Let it be
comment
hot,
section.
hot.
Leave respect sometimes. Don't worry.
So are we still going to have bad boats sometimes, you know?
Yes, we can have
We're
Definitely.
gonna have gospel. One
yeah,
thing that's
like
true.
you, they call it banter, right?
Yes,
Am I
yes,
right?
Yeah, nobody
yes,
knows
yes.
you. They
Correct.
don't hate you. Nobody has enemy here. Trust me. Nobody hates
No,
anybody.
look,
Me, I not getting them,
That's
you.
at the moment. At the
Ekene,
moment.
no, listen, Ekene is just, Uncle Lokopi, I've watched you speak, but this is the thing we need to realize. This is the point we're making. Don't personalize your boss.
Yeah,
Exactly,
you're tired. You
exactly.
understand? Don't be. I don't know you. I've never seen you before. Why should I be hating on you? Like I just
Exactly.
just because opinions. Yeah. At the moment,
Mm-hmm.
that is Nigeria for
there
you.
is a difference
In Nigeria,
between
everybody is correct.
gospel.
Everybody is right in Nigeria. You understand? So sometimes.
But Lokopi, you're so right, though. What you said, everybody, I don't know if it's
Everybody
our
is right.
mentality. We
Everybody is
have
correct
this
in Nigeria. Everybody is
entitlement.
right. So what are you
Yes.
expecting?
That's how we are structured.
Yeah, exactly.
You
What
see,
you
I don't want
expect?
to use complete fool, but he's right in his own opinion. He doesn't care what you think.
He doesn't care what everybody. Listen, there's a difference between gospels and getting so personal and disrespectful.
How
They're
do you
two
know it's
different
getting passing now? How do you know? You're not in his
things.
mind now.
Lokopi. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
listen, Lokopi. According to Eagle's Air, not according to Eagle's Air, this thing is on record. You go back to last week's podcast and
I never
watch it
work.
and
So
come back
okay.
and tell me if your position is still the same. Then I'll give it to you.
But I've seen worse now. We've seen worse here before
Well,
now.
yeah, we've
We've
seen
seen
worse,
worse.
Lokopi. What is the worst? Tell me what is the worst. Pastor telling Rudolph to go
Were you
to
not
hell?
here? Was it not like 2 months ago where somebody said something? I think you're talking about this guy, this governor, Kogiga, and the guy was
Electricity, bye. I'm doing my notes. I'll be on the
defending, yeah.
background.
And
All right,
Pastor
thank
was
you.
like, Rudolph, please let me respond. And Rudolph said no. All right, you get out, go to hell, get out, and left.
That is the same pastor.
Exactly. So if you can do that to owner of platform, I mean, who am I? Who is everybody?
Okay,
So,
Rudolph.
but
I say
yet
Rudolph.
they came back and we are still on. So for me, nothing is to take too personal. Man, life is too short, bro. Understand?
Okay, listen. Unfortunately, Show was supposed to cut that aspect of video for me. It didn't cut it, and I'm going to repeat again. When we let things like this slide, and we are craving for a better society, we will never ever get a better society. We are all in diaspora, for crying out loud. Why don't they allow all the, if some of us, there's rules and regulation in when we are addressing people of LGBT in our workplace, I will behave towards them. Yes or no, Lokopi?
Because that you have to do with your money now. You have to do with your pocket. You want me to fire you? You want me to fire you? You have to do your pocket.
Lokopi, you're not a fair human being. Today,
You have to be before my life before. You know you don't like them, but you can't say anything. You have to greet them because you have to be paid salary.
So,
True.
so for the
Okay.
fact that they are able to uphold rule for a better society, whether you like them or not, that is neither here or there. They are still human beings. Let's get that. Let's get that on the record.
Yeah, of
They are
course, of
still
course, of course. You can't
human
let them
beings.
get it, yeah.
And so also are we that are here. We are still human beings. So a certain degree of decorum must be maintained. I repeat, you see, this is why we can never, you see, those people who hold the view that Nigeria can never be better, they're not wrong. I hate to agree with them. They are not wrong
They are wrong.
at
They are
all.
wrong. They are wrong.
Okay? But does that mean that Nigeria cannot be better? It can be better until we start to effect changes. And it's tough. It's going to be tough. That road we are traveling is going to be a very tough road. But if we are willing to make that sacrifice, including implementing discipline, then we'll be fine. If not, we can all just go home and see our children misbehave, break glass, and you say, "Oh, it's bad boost. Let's leave the child. He just broke the glass." Insulting their father. You come and look
No,
at
no,
your
no,
father.
no,
Your
no,
child just
no,
come
no, no, not that kind of bad boost now. No, not that kind of bad boost now.
Okay. So you are differentiating it now.
No,
Anyway, the floor is
no,
open.
of course.
For anyone who wants to say anything or who
So
wants to
somebody accused you of KJ. You and KJ of pursuing forefathers. I'm just reading the comment
come
section. It's
again.
come from the comment section. I see somebody from the comments is accusing you and KJ of pursuing forefathers. From the comment section. Don't be me. Comment section.
Leave those comments.
Last time, somebody on the comment section called me small Rottweiler. Since that day, each time I remember that, I'll burst into laughter. I'll burst
Me
into
and KJ pursues for father. How did we do that?
I
don't know.
want to the person. What's the person itself? Now you accuse
Nothing, not
accusation. Allegedly.
allegedly. Listen, Rokopi, we will get there. It's not an easy road to travel in this life. We will get there because we want a better society. Go
Pastor,
ahead, Igbo.
something I want to say is that it takes discipline to achieve discipline. It cannot be indisciplined. Then you want to discipline somebody. You can't give out what you don't have. So for things to work out, for us to get a disciplined things, at least a moderator must be disciplined. To discipline anybody who want to create a problem or create a system that will not be educative to the people out there who are listening, who are in comment section, people who are about to watch this video in future. If the purpose of coming to this platform to have insultive words from one person to another, or to begin to have one of rubbing shoulder with one person to another, I won't come. I have no need for me to come here. I don't need it. But I want us to understand something. The most painful insults that one can receive in life is the public insult. When they come publicly and just look at a full-grown human being and begin to talk to that person as if the person is a mate that you bring to your house to do domestic work. It's not advisable. It's not good. And the worst part of it that it's on record. Many years to come, you don't know where you will find yourself. Internet does not forgive and it does not forget. You may find yourself in a clear environment or in an office where you are vying for a post, and somebody go to that place and dig it out and say, look at this so and so person. You want to superhead so and so place. May see the kind of life you live. Now you began to try to defend yourself and all the rest of them. So we shouldn't leave something that will be a blow for us in future. The purpose of this platform, and I believe the view of the platform, is to educate people on what is going on in our country, to bring a change, to educate people, to sensitize people, for them to know the right thing they're supposed to do for our nation, so our nation will be good. If our nation is good, I don't think most of us that are in diaspora will be in diaspora today. So that's the most important thing. Not allow anybody to come here. It's not a mandatory must believe my own opinion. It's not a mandatory must accept my own opinion. And it's not a mandatory that I will concur to your own opinion. But the platform gives us the clear view that you are free to air your view. Another person is free to air their view. At the end of the day, let us come a naturalization of making things to work out for our nation. Not to come to this platform and find opportunity to begin to talk to somebody in a way that you feel. No. We are here to educate people. We are here to make a difference. We are here to sensitize people. We are here to bring a sanity in our nation, not indiscipline, rather to be disciplined. I have suggested it before. If somebody comes to this platform and refuse to air his own opinion, the only opinion that he has is to begin to boo somebody, begin to insult somebody, or begin to talk to somebody anyhow, the moderator have the authority to remove the person first. We continue. That's all. Look at this platform. When I joined this platform newly, the platform has a lot of followers. People used to come on the platform. Today, what is happening? It's very wrong. I'm not happy about it. It does not give me joy. Probably people that is no longer coming to this platform, so that nature, because of the kind of insult, the kind of the way somebody have talked to them. Let me tell you the truth. Let's say the truth. Every human being have a bed in a psychiatric hospital. Is the day you choose to go and pick your own bed, is the day people will know that this thing is in you. But do not allow somebody to trigger what you are trying to avoid in your life. Somebody may be passing through hell in his own house, may be having some issues in his own house. Then he joined the platform so that he can ease himself and learn from each other. And you added hell to what he is passing through in his house. And it's not good. So please let us look for a way and achieve the purpose of this platform. What is that purpose? To sensitize our people, to create a message that will make a difference in the life of people back home in Nigeria. I understand what electricity said here. Let me tell you, sometimes the way you portray yourself in this forum may make somebody to think, this person, I know him. See the kind of discipline he has in life. Let me connect with him. If two of us can reason over so and so thing and create so and so thing. But if we are in a platform that you find out that, for instance, Passat, that if you come in contact with him to create something, along the line, you find out that the kind of trouble that he carries, you cannot bear it. Tell me, how are you going to continue with that person? You will stay away from the person. So we are here to educate each other. We are here to learn from each other. Even if your intellectual is higher than my own, no problem. I will learn from you. The me that have a low intellectual, you will learn from me. We move on. Nobody's a monopoly of knowledge. So let nobody come to this platform begin to claim that he has a monopoly of knowledge. You should go to heaven now, or decide how this earth will be run, and nothing more. Let's learn how to respect each other. It's each other opinion also in this platform. Even if I didn't say something right, in your own way, you want to correct me. You correct me by giving your own opinion. I will take it from that place and learn. Not the way that you see your fellow human being that come to this platform to learn. Now you begin to put tears on the eyes of the person. publicly, something that is a record that in 10 years' time people will see it. How do you feel about it? You will feel bad about it. Electricity trying to make it to understand. Since that one is on record, let it be a record also that so and so person that insulted so and so person have apologized to that person. That's what they're trying to put through. Let that one be on record also. So if there's anybody that dig it out from somewhere, so there will be a response or video that said that when so and so person did so and so thing, this is apology that he tendered to so and so person. That's the truth about it. I'm not advocating for anybody, but let us look into the matter and tell ourselves the truth. Because we refuse to tell ourselves the truth in Nigeria, that's why this country remains that way it is. Thank you.
Thank you. I'm about to close the show. However, I know some people wants to come in. I'll give them 5 minutes before I think Show is here. Show, thanks for joining.
Wait, Alaba, bring your black ass here. Stop talking behind this. Alaba, come if you get liver. Alaba, show if you get liver. Show.
No, I look up here. Sure.
Okay.
Before you, I know you just, if I throw it on you now, you say no electricity, you're only here for 2 minutes. I'm about to close, so I can leave. I'm not.
No. Oh, okay. So you're about to close. That's fine then.
No,
you're about to
wait.
close.
Sure, relax. Fare Bale. You can take over if you want to.
That's not why I came. I have visitors. I have guests. That's why I've not really watched.
Oh, serious? Okay. How long do you want to stay for sure?
Oh, 3 minutes. Literally.
Right. That wouldn't worry.
Hold on, it's 5 minutes now.
Okay, go ahead. Say what you want to say.
No, it's fine. Since you're ending the show. So what actually happened was I started watching about 10 minutes ago. Sorry, not watching, listening. My phone is in my pocket. I was listening through my Bluetooth because I have guests. So, as they say in this part of the world, it is rude, something. So I started listening, but everything I've listened to in the last 10, 15 minutes, I just came on to say, I'm not sure what the topic has been. I'm hoping and I believe that, we've had a discussion about Nigeria and things before it somehow segued into this. When I messaged people in the comment section to find out what was going on, they told me, go and listen from this particular point, but I've not had time to do that. So what I've come to say, two things. I've seen the comments. I've seen a lot of things people are saying. We're here for the people. First of all, on behalf of Rudolph and everyone, I'd like to apologize to our viewers. I believe some people have been let down by what's gone on over the last, oh God, too many people in my house. I'm really sorry. It's not very unlikely to have. I have guests. Sure, don't sabotage your fellow moderator, I beg. Anyway, so
they must get you there.
So I just want to apologize to our viewers there are some people who enjoy this sort of melodrama, and the people who don't come to this platform, people who come expecting different. I'd like to apologize to you because you are our customers, quote and unquote. So things would improve drastically. There are a lot of conversations going on behind the curtains, in camera. And things would improve. Things will pick up very soon. Rudolph is working hard to come back and lead from the front. And the main reason why I came is what pastors just said now. I was just coming to say, if we have no other topic to discuss, everything I've listened to in the last 15, 20 minutes, they're important stuff. It's not what we should be discussing and carry on. I was going to say, let's end the show if there's nothing. We all need a break. Let's take a break. Let's go. It's Sunday evening. Go get ready for work. But since you said you're ending the show, I'm glad. The things that are being discussed are important. I'm not negating that by any stretch of the imagination, but I just don't feel this is the place and time for it. Most of our viewers come for something different. So I don't want us to make it about ourselves as moderators and the disruptors who we know very well. Like I said, changes will be made. I don't want to give out too much, but changes will be made. Rudolph will be back very, very soon. There are conversations going on. Things are going to change drastically. We're going to take the show back to what you're used to, what you look forward to on Saturdays and Sundays. This is not who we are. This is not what this show is about. Once again, I apologize to you. Pastor, I'll let you round off and end the show once you're ready to end it. But yeah, that's all I came to say. I pictured myself as a first-time listener, and everything I've had, I'm thinking.
Yeah, thank you, sure. Yeah. We had the discussion before we went. Pansat came in, so we're already about to close. the main topic before he came in. And even talking to him politely, he turned it into something else. So I had to take him out, and I read the riot act to him, so he stays there. Anyway, I'd like to thank everyone. For those of you who have find this
my brother.
Oh, sorry.
sorry.
Sorry. He called you something now, Chinese man. That was when I started listening.
I thought the Brazil. You were some Chinese. Chinese.
Anyway, Pastor, I'll let you round off. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
guys.
so look
I'll
at
see
you. Thank
Saturday.
you. Those of you in the comment section, I think maybe going forward, I think I'll revert to my taking comment section, broadcasting on my comment section only, and I'm dealing with show and every other person on the on the platform.
What happened?
So, nobody ban them. They just removing comments. They don't ban them. Leave them.
Okay, them just okay.
You go explain.
Explain.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much.
All right, my brothers, gentlemen.
Thank
comment
you
section. We are sorry, viewers. We are sorry. Don't worry. We're in the gym. We're in the gym. We're coming back. Don't worry.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah. Before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah. Before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You are laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow.